By golly, we got one. N2 Mike Sierra, and must be QRP on that list of possibilities. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, Jim. I'm running 5 watts with the Zygo G106. WTX was about a 5x7, and your signal is about the same. I'd appreciate a signal report here in Leonardo, New Jersey.
Well, the G106 is doing well. You're anywhere from 5x6 to 5x8 at the peaks of the QSB cycle. So it's working fine, Mike. Good to hear you this morning. Everything okay?
Everything's fine here. We had a dusting of snow last night, so I have to sweep out the driveway before the wife goes out for an appointment. You have a good day and a good week, Vic. WA4THR, November 2, Mike Sierra Clear.
All right, Mike, very good. Well, same here. We had a dusting, I would say, half an inch or less. Everything looks white out there, but we're already up to 37 degrees, so with any luck, I won't have to do anything to the driveway. I'll keep an eye on it, though. Don't want it turning to ice. That makes it worse. Good to hear you, Mike. N2MS is over in Leonardo, New Jersey, running 5 watts. I'll clear with Mike. We'll do an open call up now. Anybody, anywhere will be welcome. Still tell me if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call WA4THR.
Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
November.
Whiskey 2, Hotel Charlie Bravo.
Kilo 4, 5 Star Oscar, November.
November 1, Delta Lima Sierra.
My fingers aren't going where I'm pointing them today. I guess I better get coordinated. So there were several that I heard and clearly could understand, but have already forgotten because I was still trying to get the first ones in. So far I've got KC1 Mike Romeo, Foxtrot Oscar November, Delta Lima Sierra, and with apologies if the others, please call again.
Whiskey 2, Hotel Charlie Bravo.
Hello, Charlie 2, Alpha Kilo QRP.
All right, Alpha Kilo QRP, Delta Lima Sierra, Fox Golf November, Hotel Charlie Bravo. Got all you. Have I missed anybody? All right, let me get KC2 Alpha Kilo QRP. Good morning, John.
Good morning, full call, Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Kilo, name is John, QGH, Troy, New York, near Albany, New York. No traffic, ECARS lifetime 20815. Running this morning a SBIDX just 5 watts and no microphone. There's a microphone built into the radio, so I'm leaning forward and talking into this little radio. So a pretty unusual circumstance here. But other than that, status quo. We got a light dusting of snow, and I'm afraid I'm not going to wait and let it melt. I think I'm going to have to go out there and use the snowblower because I got just enough on there, probably won't melt. So other than that, again, the status quo here. Nice to hear you on. Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Kilo, over.
Well, you are, I think, the first SBIDX that I have identified checking in. Pretty cool. It sounds good, even with the built-in mic. No problem with the audio, John. It's doing a good job. Anything else this morning? Over.
No, sir. I'm waiting to get a hand mic for this thing. Leaning over, talking into the radio, I can't get used to it. But other than that, I love this little radio. So I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's pretty good for a $150 radio. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo 73. Thank you, sir. Over.
All right. I'm guessing if that's the $150, you must have the one that did not come with the case. Is that right? Over.
No, this one actually came with a case that someone built. Someone already built. Over.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That explains it. Because I think they're considerably more expensive from the supplier, like $300 or something like that when you buy the full kit. But very good. Yeah, and there are microphones available for that. You could probably even get one from HF Signals, the producer of that. Anyway, 7-3, John. KC2AAK QRP out of Troy, New York, 20815 on the list. I'll clear with him. Now we'll go back and get Ray. Let me point back up at him. KC1MR, good morning, WA4THR.
He caught me with fog in my throat. Anyway, you sound excellent. You were 20 over 9 and now you're averaging 10. It's a beautiful sunny day, although cold. Well, it's not that bad. It's 33 going up to 42. I'll take that. And how you doing?
Doing pretty good. Well, it's very just a gray sky here, but already up to 38 degrees. So that snow can't last too long with this. With any luck, I won't have to do anything. If as one fellow said, sweeping is probably the key word here today. Anyway, Ray, good to hear you this morning. Anything we can do for you?
Not really. Enjoy the day, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, you're 10 over 9 and a little more. KC1MR up in Beantown, Massachusetts. I'll clear with Don. Next, we'll get KI4FON in Virginia. Don, good morning.
Hey, good morning. The weather here is getting like about yours. Kind of sunny and 38 degrees. We're trying to get to that, but that will be there for a month. But anyway, fuel all the resters and take it back.
All right, Don. Yeah, I talked to Bob down in Newport News, the southeast corner of Virginia this morning. He's already calling it spring. It's the warm weather down there. We're a ways from that. We're not even halfway through winter yet. So we're expecting a little bit more before it's all over. But Don, always good to hear you. Thanks for checking in. We'll catch you later, okay?
Okay, Don. Good afternoon.
That was KI4FON in Alexandria, Virginia. I'll clear with him. Next one up, N1 Delta Lima Sierra in New Hampshire. Good morning, Dave. How are you?
Hey, good morning, Vic, and everybody on the net. Doing okay up here this morning, staying warm. Had a little bit more snow last night, but nothing too bad. Just sitting here doing my remote work thing this morning and listening to the net, and don't really have much else to add. So thanks for taking it, and I'll hand it back to you.
Yeah, it's a lot of folks have really. That's I guess the benefit of the pandemic is the number of people that went on remote operations. A lot of them are being called to come back so they can get back to more of that team operation and intercommunication. But others, it's become permanent. I know a fellow at church. He just took a job in a distant city, and one of the arguments was he never has to leave home. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, Dave, good to hear you. Anything else?
No, sir. Thanks for taking the net. Nice to talk to everybody. The band was way down, but you're anywhere from about an S9 to a 10 over S9, so it's doing much better. And hope to talk to everybody again next time around. M1 DLS.
All right, very good. Yeah, you've got a good signal here. The sun is a bit active today. I've seen a bunch of flares, a pretty healthy one, a high M class a little while ago. So that we may be at that phase where this part of the sun, till it rotates out of the way, is going to give us some interesting times. N1 DLS, Hebron, New Hampshire. I'll clear with Dave. Next up, N1 FGN in Connecticut. Good morning, Leroy.
Good morning, Vic. This is Leroy up in West Suffield, Connecticut. N1 FGN, 1814 the Rosa for life. And 35 degrees here. And that's about it. And my son-in-law just did my driveway for me. Over. Okay.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, there was a time when my kids were in high school, and I had four-wheel drive, and I didn't care if it snowed. I just left. And they took over. One would take a tractor, one would take a snowblower, and everything would be cleaned up by the time I got home. Those were the golden years. All of that's gone now. It's either me or nothing, but I don't have to go anywhere, so it's not critical, Leroy. Anything else this morning?
Nothing more, Vic. Just thanks for picking me up, and you have a great day there. We'll catch you later on down the hall. N1FGN will be clear and listening.
All right, 7:30, Leroy. N1FGN up in Connecticut. I'll clear with Leroy. Last one on this list, and then we'll get another. Hotel Charlie Bravo, and that sounds familiar, but it didn't come up in my log. So give me the full call. Good morning.
Good morning. It's Whiskey 2, Hotel Charlie Bravo. I am ECARS number 21312 from a wonderful 37-degree Babylon, New York. So, been busy beaver this morning. So, there you go. Had to go work on a repeater first thing this morning, hit the post office, hit the pork store, got some good Italian stuff to make for dinner, got home and popped down here to say good morning to this shift. And then I got to start the second part of my day here. So, everybody's sounding good. You're sounding good there. You're 20 over into my location. No problem at all here in net control. And that's about it. So, back over to net control from Whiskey 2, Hotel Charlie Bravo.
All right, excellent signal, and nice to meet you. W2HCB, Babylon, New York, 21312. Got all of that. Didn't get what name you go by, and what are you running there, over?
Yeah, Roger. This W2HCB. Name is John Juliet Oscar Hotel November. Running an ICOM 7610. And I got an AL80B right now doing about 500 watts.
Well, it's all working very well. Nice big signal here, John. And, I was something else I was going to comment on in your little introduction there, but I seem to have already forgotten what it was. But you sound great, and nice to meet you in here. Anything we can do for you?
No, nothing at all. Nothing at all. Although the antenna is an off-center fed, by the way. Off-center fed dipole, about 35 feet in the tree branches.
Well, that's very similar to mine. That's what I have a pair of them that I switch between. One is maybe 30 feet, and the other one is maybe 45 feet. So oriented 45 degrees apart. And since they're 160-meter versions, they have 40-meter lobes every 45 degrees or so. So that's why they're angled the way they are. So the peak of one is where the null of the other one is. I knew what it was talking about. You were talking about repeater maintenance. I took care of our local repeater for a number of years, climbing up that mountain on the old beat-up logging trail in the snow to get a repeater back on the air. Takes some dedication. I'm glad other people take care of it now, John. Anything else, over? I'm guessing not. He must have bumped right on. All right, well, we'll clear with W2HCB up in Babylon, New York. We'll do another list. We'll look for check-ins from anybody, anywhere. And if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, be sure and let me know. Call Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. I'm listening.
Alpha 2, Yankee Kilo, Bravo 1 Go.
Juliet Charlie Bravo.
Charlie Juliet.
Yankee X-ray Echo.
All right, I got one with 2 Yankee in it, one with 1 Golf in it. Juliet Charlie Bravo, Charlie Juliet, and Yankee X-ray Echo. Did I miss anybody? All right, the one with 2 Yankee in it. Come back with that call again. Good morning.
Well, Alpha 2, Yankee Victor. Is that the one?
That would be the one. Good morning, Bill. AA2YV in Rochester. How are you?
Well, as my father used to say, from the South, fair to Midland. Fair to Midland. That comes from the cotton gin industry. Okay. Good morning to you. We're getting up to 42 today. A little bit of rain, maybe. I'm on a new radio that I just put back on the air after probably it was off for 50 years, maybe. The Swan 240. I had to take the 117X power supply and lower the voltage for the bias from 110 volts minus down to 100 volts minus, and then also have a little bit less voltage on the relay circuit. So that's what's happening. This radio doesn't really work. It's hard to tune it in, but on the frequency, but it doesn't drift. That's quite interesting. I've talked too long. Back to you, AA2YV.
Well, congrats on getting that back. Now, don't you also have a Swan 500C there, Bill? Over?
Yeah. See, the 240 doesn't have the enclosure on it, and it's sitting on top of the 500C right now. with a couple of pieces of wood in between to protect everything.
Well, pretty cool. You know, it's neat to get these classic radios. That, of course, was kind of the golden period. That's when I was a new young ham. That's when most of the manufacturers were domestic, and they all had unique styling differences. It's kind of like cars back in the 50s and 60s. You could always tell them apart, and they were different colors, different shapes, different knobs, and it was really kind of cool. I used to just drool over all that stuff, and Swan seemed to be particularly good about having higher power rigs. So, congrats, Bill. Anything else?
Yeah. What is the quality of the audio here off of this 444 Shure mic?
It's not bad. It's not. It's a little bit constrained toward the lower end, just slightly, but perfectly good. No problem with it. If you want to hear it, you can go to NJ2US Google or YouTube website, and he records every ECARS session. You can dial up the date and time that you were on and hear what it sounded like directly, or I can make a copy and send it, make a recording and send it to you. Over.
I know that'll be fine. I know I've done that before. Thank you very much. You and everybody else have a great day. You've got a long lineup here to get. AA2YV clear.
All right, yeah, it didn't look like there was much of anything above 2,000 hertz, just glancing at the audio passband there as you were talking. But it sounds fine. I've got a 444 up on the shelf that I use for a particular radio myself, back when they wanted high impedance input. So that's what that one is for. Okay, AA2 Yankee Victor up in Rochester. I'll clear with them. Next one up has one Golf in the call. Good morning.
I'll fill that out for you. It's Kilo Bravo on Golf. I'll be taking your place at 11 o'clock. Bill in Pawtucket, 10454. Where it's 42.3 degrees. We actually got like a little over 3 inches of snow, and all the forecasts said there's like the chance of a little bit of snow or something, but they didn't make a big deal out of it. And it turned out to be a bigger deal than that. So plowable, shovelable snow here. But it's already 42 degrees and going up to 45, and the next 2 days are 45, so I don't think it's going to stick around. I might just ignore it and let Mother Nature take care of it. Back to you, KB1G.
Yeah, since we're on the north side of a mountain and things tend to stay shaded longer and a lot of trees, our front yard still had snow on it, even after all that warm weather. I have to pay attention, but we haven't had any significant. We had one that was about 4 inches, maybe 4.5. One that was 3. Most of them have been like an inch, inch and a half. I will move them out of the way at that level, just so they don't get packed down and freeze. But today it's not even a half an inch. I'm hopeful, since we're already at 39, that by the time I finish lunch, it'll all be gone where it needs to be. Bill, over.
Well, that would be the plan. I'm going to go outside and look at it, and then run my car for a little while and melt the snow off of it, but I don't feel like brushing it off. Generally, a really just a poor work ethic overall, but I am working out of the home office this morning, so I've only been up long enough to take my morning prescriptions and get a little glass of water, and that's been about it. And I've been hunkered down in the basement. So anyway, I'll see you at 11 o'clock, KB1G.
All right, very good. We'll see you in about 39 minutes. Bill will be the next net control coming up at 11. KB1G, Pawtucket, Rhode Island. I'll clear with Bill. Next up, back up into northwestern Pennsylvania. W3JCB, Charlie, good morning.
Good morning, Vic, and all those within the sound of my voice. W3JCB, Charlie here at up in northwest corner of Pennsylvania. And, we're the same as you, Vic. We got 39 degrees as well. But boy, yesterday afternoon there for about an hour, we got some snow down. It probably put 2 inches. Nice, light, fluffy stuff. But supposed to get some rain, but we didn't get any rain. We got the snow. But boy, the roads were pretty slick. My gosh, the scanner was going crazy. Trucks stuck on hills. There was a couple of rollovers out on Interstate 80, and it was a mess. So anyhow, that's about it. I'm here, Vic. Gonna get around here and finish my coffee and go make my rounds and sign the book. So you're sounding good. Band don't seem to be too bad a shape. So we'll turn it back to you. W3JCB.
All right, Charlie. Well, we, what we got stayed because it was cold. Boy, Saturday it was like down in the low teens and didn't ever get above freezing Sunday. So that little bit of a sprinkle just laid there, and that's what we've got today. So it's nice to see it, weather turning around. I have errands that need to be run early in the week, and they were on my list to do today, but I may postpone them till tomorrow just to make sure everything is cleaned up and I don't become one of your statistics there. Charlie, good to hear you. Anything else?
Nope, that'll do it, Rick. Hope to do it again tomorrow.
Me too. I'll look forward to it. W3JCB, Reno, Pennsylvania. Clear with them. Next one up, ending in Charlie Juliet, or had Charlie Juliet in the suffix. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. This is N2LCJ out of Buffalo, New York. I guess the first question I should ask is, can you hear me?
Oh, absolutely, Tim. N2LCJ Buffalo. It's been almost 3 years since we've talked, but you're on my list. How are you today?
Well, much better now that you're telling me you can hear me. I just got this Kenwood TS2000 off the bench. I had to put in a driver transistor, and these things are basically unobtainium. I had to get a used one out of China and took a gamble on it, waited 3 weeks for the stupid thing to get here, and put it in, and I did all the adjustments, set everything in, and the fact that you can hear me. Now, the problem was, I think I have a problem with my Daiwa meter because it was showing it was only doing about 20 watts out on sideband, and I'm like, I don't know. So I figured I'd give it a try and see if you could hear me.
Oh, yeah, you're S8 here. No problem at all. And it sounds good. Good audio quality. So congrats on getting the TS2000 repaired. I'm surprised. That's a relatively recent radio to have obsolete transistors in it. But that's always a risk of, and a lot of folks start looking for how can I substitute. Particularly for a driver transistor. That's usually limited to like a watt or less. You would think something could go in that spot instead of what was there. When you get to the finals, sometimes it's a bit touchy. But anyway, you got it fixed. It seems to be working, Tim. Over.
Well, really appreciate that. Yeah, it's a 2SC1972. There's a ton of them out there, but there are a lot of Chinese clones, and they just won't work. This is the earlier model. The later ones had MOSFETs. And anyways, I've wanted one of these radios since they first came on the market and just never, I kept getting talked out of them. Well, I ended up getting this one on a trade deal, and it looked like it had some acid or something spilled in it because the speaker was frozen solid, and did some repair work on the board and driver transistor, and hey, it's working, so I can't complain. Well, I really appreciate you getting back to me, and I'll let you carry on with the list. We'll say 73's in Buffalo, N2LCJ.
All right, Tim. Well, congrats. Nice repair and nice salvage of a piece of gear that can stay on the air rather than being junked or something. That's fantastic. N2LCJ up in Buffalo. I'll clear with Tim. Last one on this list before we take another one is Yankee X-Ray Echo. Good morning, WA4THR.
Good morning. Thank you for taking my call. Yeah, this is Mike. My ECARS number, I got so much crap all over the top of everything. I'm working on a unit. ECARS number would be 21175. I'm in Syracuse, New York, between Marcellus and Syracuse, so to speak. It's a beautiful day right now. It's up to 38 already. Just going to be a nice day and no worries. No plowing to be. I got that all done this morning early, so I can sit and play radio a little bit. And just for the fun of it, I decided to fire up this old IC746 Pro. How's she sound? Over.
Sounds great. A nice signal. No problem at all, Mike. Yeah, it's good to do that. I was on. I was using this rig a little bit for some digital work. But all the voice contacts I made over the weekend were on my backup rig, which you need to use them every now and then. So I was checking in the nets and talking to people on that, and it worked fine too. I've got another one that's in storage down here under the desk in a suitcase. I need need to pull that out pretty soon and exercise it. But good to hear you, Mike. Anything we can do for you?
Oh, not at all, other than taking my call like you already did. And want to say have a nice day to everybody in the listening area. And I'll get out of here because somebody else's turn. Hello, Delta 2 Yankee X-Ray Echo. Just going to sit on the side.
All right, Mike, nice to hear you. KD2YXE, Syracuse, New York. Clear with Mike. We'll do another call-up. We are listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control this hour is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie. I'm in Bear Gap, which is in eastern Pennsylvania, because you got to get the magnifying glass out to see Bear Gap on most maps. Anyway, we'll look for check-ins. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
November 1.
Whiskey 3 Alpha Papa Alpha.
Kilo Charlie 1, uniform Juliet Papa.
November 8, November Victor India.
2 November Yankee Papa.
Pennsylvania.
Might have missed a couple in that pile, but we got Alpha Papa Alpha, Uniform Juliet Papa, NQ8 Charlie, November Yankee Papa. Who are the others?
Charlie Echo India.
November 8, November Victor India.
All right, I got Charlie Echo India. Was there one November Victor? Is that what that last one was?
November 8, November Victor India.
Yankee Tango Romeo.
November Victor India and Yankee Tango something. We'll figure that one out in a minute. Any others that I missed?
November 1 Echo Papa X-Ray Mobile.
Echo Papa X-Ray Mobile, and that's a magic word. So you go right to the top. We'll stop taking the list, and we'll pick up Echo Papa X-Ray Mobile, and that's got to be Byron. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Vic. Hope you're doing well. Just mobiling here, coming out of Boston, heading west to the suburbs here. So 1.4 inches of snow. It snowed. It's no big deal. So we're plowing right through it. How about you? Over.
Hey, doing well. We got less than a half an inch, and the temperature's already up to 39. So we're hopeful that it'll just be gone by the time I go and look at it, Byron. Good mobile signal just outside of Boston, and anything we can do for you?
No, you already did it. You picked me up, and that's good, and I got a phone call coming in, so I'll talk with you again. N1EPX clear.
All right, get the phone there. N1EPX up in Massachusetts. I'll clear with Byron. Next up, we'll do Whiskey 3 Alpha Papa Alpha. Tony, good morning. How are you?
Fine and dandy. Good morning, Vic, everybody in the sound of my voice. It's an overcast, dreary day here. Not much to talk about, nothing. At least it's not raining. But other than that, I just turned the radio on, thought I'd check in and, see how things are. So, I don't want to, you got quite a few here backed up, so I don't want to tie the band up. So, other than that, how you doing, Vic?
Hey, I am as fine as frogs here. No issues at all here this morning, Tony. I am nearly done with this month-long coughing fit from whatever I picked up back at Christmas, and it's pretty good. I'm doing well. So good to catch up with you. It has been since last August since we talked, so nice to get you updated on my list. Anything we can do for you? Over.
No, not really. It's just I'm waiting for spring, so I guess sit out on a porch and watch the world go by when it's nice and warm. This is like that goose pimple bone, that when it's all rainy and chilly out. I don't like that. But that's me. Anyways, okay, enough of that. So you stay safe. Good to hear that everything's fine and dandy with you. It's not too bad here either. So other than that, all I could say is adios. Stay safe, and thanks for doing the net. Whiskey 3 Alpha Papa Alpha 73.
All right, Tony. Well, that little snow we got just turned everything white outside, so it looks bright, even though there's a light overcast everywhere. So it's actually kind of cheery. I don't like it when it's dark, drizzly, and brown sticks, no color. it's those are kind of depressing. But this is looking okay. Have a good one. W3APA West Mifflin, PA. I'll clear with Tony. Next up, Kilo Charlie 1 Uniform Juliet Papa is what I copied. That would be a new one for me. Good morning.
Good morning, Roger. Yep, I'm spending a little more time checking into the nets, working from home these days. Good to hear you. I'm also tinkering with a new radio in the shack today that's going to let me start trying digital things, WinLink and FT8, so I'm excited to get into that today. We got about 3-ish inches, a little bit more than that here in central Connecticut, which was unexpected. We were supposed to get about 3/4 of an inch, but it's already closing in on 40 degrees here, so it's snowball snow now, and I think I got to get the snowblower out as soon as this coffee's done. Number on the roster is 10582. How are you this morning?
All right, 10582. What's the name and what town are you near? Over.
The name is Jay, Juliet Alpha Yankee, and I'm about 20 minutes north of New Haven, about 15 minutes east of Waterbury.
All right, very good, Jay, and nice to meet you. What is the rig that you're playing with? It's got nice punchy audio. Over.
Yeah, I took some time to tweak it, going through Bob Heil's recommendations for things to bust through nets. It's a Yaesu 450D replacing an ICOM 746 Pro that started developing some issues with the encoder and the CIV jack.
Oh, very good. You're 5 to 10 over 9 on the peaks here. The 450D sounds great. I personally, with aging ears, like that punchy audio. It's very easy to copy even in difficult conditions. So have fun with that. Yeah, I've since I've been dealing with a cough for the last month, I have been doing all the non-service work, non-network on digital modes, and tickled to see that PSK31 is coming back. There's lots of signals showing up again. That's one of my favorite modes because it's actually conversational as opposed to just call letters and grid squares. Anything else, Jay? Over?
Nope, but you gave me some stuff to look at today, and I appreciate that. This digital thing is all new to me. So I come from like old analog radio, so this is going to be a deep dive into the deep end of a digital pool.
Well, have fun. Yeah, it can be very interesting what you can do. The PSK31 mode is much like teletype in its conversational method. It's a back and forth, you're just typing, but the transmission speed is not so much that it just zips away from you. It's about the same speed as an old teletype, so you can keep up with it. And it's typically, right now, 14070 is the only place you'll find it. It used to be at the 070 portion of every band, but as it comes back to life, people rediscover it. It may get that way again. FT8 is at the 074 area of most bands and runs different software. All right, Jay, good to meet you. KC1UJP, Cheshire, Connecticut. What that popped up in QRZ. I'll clear with him. Next one up, NQ8C in West Virginia. Bill, good morning.
Good morning, Vic. WA4THR. This is NQ8C. 20184 on the roster. And so a little something between you and me today. You're only running about an S4, S5 to me. Is my signal getting out to you?
Oh, you sound great. Yeah, I didn't look at the meter, but it's over S7. That's where it was coming down from. Over.
Okay, well, thank you. There must be just a little something in my receiver. I did notice that the A index QRZ.com is 21, so there's some absorption. I'm not hearing much on the upper bands, but hey, things are good here in West Virginia, and I trust they're good with you. We didn't get any of that snow, so gee, I'm sorry. And we're about 38 degrees right now, and they tell us we're going to go to 55. So, hey, I'll believe it when I see it. Over.
Yeah, well, given that, what was it, a week ago we were at 8 below zero, or was that 2 weeks ago? Time flies, I can't remember which week was the really cold one. But we've typically been alternating a warm week and a cold week, but I guess it averages out. Yeah, we've quit increasing. It was climbing steadily, got to 39, and seems to have locked in there. So we'll see where it goes from here, Bill. And you're a good signal here, no problem. S7 to S8 on that one. Anything else? Over.
No, that's good on my end. And I'm messing with my filters here, see if that has anything to do with it, but doesn't seem to. So things are good here. I appreciate you picking me up and pulling me out. So it's all the best to you. I'll catch you down the log, I'm sure, another day. WA4THR NQ8C.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Sometimes I'll do something like throw in an attenuator to see if a person's signal problems are on my overloaded receiver or on his overloaded transmitter. And then if I forget to turn it off, I go, well, why are all the signals so low? So you never know. NQ8C, Yellow Springs, West Virginia. I'll clear with Bill. Now we'll get down into North Carolina, I hope. W2NYP. Bruce, good morning. WA4THR.
WA4THR, W2NYP. I hope, as in you're hearing me, or I hope that I'm in North Carolina.
Oh, yeah, I'm copying you right now. It's about an S6, but good deal. And I guess the further south you go, people are already talking like it's spring. How's it doing in Charlotte? Over.
Oh, well, let's see. I got on an airplane yesterday, Vic, in Hartford, Connecticut, where it was 11 degrees. Got off the airplane in Charlotte, North Carolina, where it was 58. And today, they're promising a high of 66. So come on down and, hang out on the terrace with me and grab a nice little cocktail.
Hey, sounds good. They had a fella earlier wanting to sit out on the deck and enjoy things. That's pretty good temperature, 66. Just got to wear long sleeves, and then you can sit out there and have cocktails. Sounds good, Bruce. Anything else?
No, sir. All is well. It was a busy week last week doing I don't know what, but somehow or another I didn't really turn on the radio last week. But anyway, good to hear you. Hope all is well. Hope that little dusting of snow melts away, and have a great week, but I'm sure I'll hear you again.
All right, Bruce. Yeah, me too. I'm going to take it easy. I'm going to finish this, go have some leftover pizza for lunch, and then I'll look out there and see, well, how's it doing? Do I actually need to do anything? And decide from there. W2NYP, Charlotte, North Carolina. I'll clear with Bruce. Next up, WB1CEI in Connecticut. Ed, good morning.
WB1CEI 1688 numbers, Vic. Good to hear you this morning. Everybody sounds good. There's some weird noises down here today, but outside of that, everybody sounds pretty good. Almost 38 degrees here this morning. God, last week we were 2 below zero there. Strange weather. Picked up about 4 inches of light, fluffy snow last night. Got the driveway all cleaned out early this morning. My daughter stopped by and helped me clean it out. Didn't need a snowblower or anything like that. It was nice, light, fluffy snow. So got that all done. Low of 22 this morning. And say now it's 37. We'll be into the 40s. I guess we got cold weather. We got sleet. We got rain. We got snow. We got a little bit of everything this week. But hey, the days are getting longer, so that's a good sign. Vic, it's sounding good as usual. Have a great day. Be safe out there, everybody. And we'll talk to you later. WA4THR, WB1CEI.
All right, Ed, very good. Yeah, there's an odd signal. It was all the way down to 7220 now, wandering around in frequency up and down and up and down. I don't know if somebody's cat got a hold of the tuning knob or what's going on there. But it's very low level, so it doesn't really cause any problems. Good to hear you, Ed. Anything else? Over.
Oh, good. Have a good one.
All right. We'll see you later then. WB1CEI, Sharon, Connecticut. I'll clear with Ed. Next up, I copied November Victor, India. Is that right? Good morning. WA4THR.
Good morning. Good morning. Call is November 8, November Victor, India.
Okay, November 8, November Victor, November Victor, India. Typed in the wrong letter. That's a new one for me. What's the name and where are you located?
Name here is Nick, November India, Charlie Kilo. And I'm running a remote. My physical station is in Warren, Ohio. I'm at Mississippi. 58 degrees, going to 72 today, so we'll play outside.
All right. Give me your call again. I typed the wrong one in, and it was showing somebody in Georgia. November 8, November Yankee India. Is that right?
No, it's November 8, November Victor India, Norway 8, Norway Victoria, Italy.
All right, Norway 8, Norway Victor India, transmitting out of Warren, Ohio. And what was the name again?
I go by Nick, and that's what everybody calls me. It's November India Charlie Kilo.
All right. All right. Very good, Nick. Well, nice to meet you. Remote to your home station, and it's doing a good job. As with essentially all remotes, I realize that there's about a second of hang time there while you go back and forth. I used to have to remember on mine because the push to talk was instantaneous, but the voice translation from analog to digital to analog took another second. So I always had to remember to wait about 1 second after I finished talking before letting go of the push to talk. But it's doing a good job. Easy copy, Nick. Over.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's, I tried to run my 7300 ICOM, and I couldn't get it to go. It was probably me. But I'm running, FTDX 101 MP, and the ASUS software and remote piece, network piece, and I've been doing it 2.5 months. I still got to go till April before I get back to my station. I had problems with it. I was putting the microphone too close to my mouth, and it was clipping. And a gentleman out of Canada come back and says, push the mic away from your mouth. It seemed to have done the trick. I don't know. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't hear any clipping. I don't hear any issues at all. It's working very well. So nice audio and no problems. So I think you got it running pretty good, Nick. And that's kind of handy, especially when you're going to be gone that long. The only problem is if something goes wrong, it's hard to fix it. I know I have called to have somebody go cycle the power in my office where the rig was when I was away for an extended period of time. Turned out it wasn't the rig at all. It was my computer that was giving me trouble. And once I figured that out, everything was back to normal. But it's nice to be able to do that. Anything else, Nick? Over.
No, sounds like somebody playing games. I don't know. It might be on my end. So that's it. That's all I want to check in and say good morning to everybody on the net. And I usually check in early or check in late, so maybe that's why I'm new to you. Thanks for picking me up, and thanks for running the net. November 8th, November Victory India.
All right, very good. Well, nice to meet you, and I'll look forward to doing it again, Nick. Good copy here. November 8th, November Victory India, remotely transmitting out of his Warren, Ohio FTDX 101. We'll clear with him. Last one up on this list was Yankee Tango something, and I've got several that could be. Who was that? Good morning.
Yes, the K3YTR. King 3 Yankee Tango Romeo. Boyertown, Pennsylvania. Handle is Ed.
Ed, good morning. Boy, it makes a big difference when I get pointed at you. K3YTR, Boyertown. Nice to hear you this morning. How's it going? Are things warming up? Over.
Things are warming up. We lost one of our mini horses last Friday, and yesterday my wife went into the hospital. So anyway, it's not a great day. I got to go out and finish feeding the horses and get ready for the rest of the day. The farrier was going to be coming, but I managed to set it up so he wouldn't have to be here today, which is better because it's just too much going on with the other animals in the house. And anyway, still waiting for the weather to get nice enough so I can go up the hill behind us and hit the new 100 feet of coax to the Alpha Delta. Get that Alpha Delta up there in the air for 80, 40, and a little bit of 20 if I want it. But right now I'm only running about 25 watts total. So anyway, that's the story. I got to get to work, and I'll be trying to get in here a couple days a week, but it's getting harder, especially with the wife in the hospital. Anyway, 73 guys, take care, and we got about 1.5 inches, and it's beginning to melt away already. 73 is off, K3YTR, we're clear.
All right, Ed, very good. K3YTR, Boyertown. I was going to ask, because last time I talked to you, you were on a KX2. What rig are you running today? Is it the same one? And how many horses? That's the thing we got going here. That's my wife's avocation. And, yeah, I know what it's like when it becomes your job all of a sudden. Tell me how many horses and what rig, over.
Okay, the rig is the Yaesu 991. The horses were down to 4 minis. Now, we did have 5, and one of them passed away the other night at 31 years old. But that's what happened with us there. Anything else I can give you for information? You are running, by the way, about an S5, S6. Me, I'm still at the 21 watts, 21 to 25 watts. Anyway, that's the story here.
Okay, very good, Ed. You're S6 to S7. No problem copying at all. And fine on the horses. Yeah, at one time we had like 11 here. But for a long time it was the 7 was what we had to take care of. We're down to 2. And they're both getting old. They're in their 20s. One might even be in almost 30 here. So they're retiring like we are. We'll see if this keeps up. I was noticing we put up our own hay, and we haven't even used the first storage of hay yet. We'll have hay left in that this year. Haven't used any that's stored up on the top of the barn. I think I'm good for 2 years here. Anyway, good to hear you, Ed. K3YTR Boyertown will let you run, and we'll do another list looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody anywhere is welcome. Net control is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, and I'm listening.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Bravo Mike.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Whiskey 1, Echo
Whiskey 1, Sierra, Whiskey Lima.
3 Quebec. 4, Tango Sierra.
All right, I missed at least one, but I got Bravo Mike, November Echo Juliet, Echo Oscar Yankee. Might have been one of those letters might be wrong. Sierra Whiskey Lima, Tango Sierra. Who did I miss?
NU3Q, November Uniform 3 Quebec.
NU3Q, good copy on you too. And I'm still pointed up to the northwest here or southeast, so that might be the difference. Any others that I missed? All right, well, let's get back up to Bernie. Good morning, WA3BM. I hadn't talked to you in about a month. What's happening, over?
Oh, not too much there, Vic. WA4THR, WA3BM. I'm still going to my physical therapy twice a week, making progress, but not as fast as I would like. Hoping to maybe play golf in the spring, late spring maybe. I don't know. Anyway, we've got a nice day here, 44 degrees. It's going up to 55 today. So that's a nice switch. A good bit of the snow that was on the ground has melted away. And hopefully we don't see any more of it. But that's about it. I'm looking into trying to figure out how to remote my 7300, just because I want to know how to do it. And I haven't really tried it yet. So I heard you saying PSK31's back on 14070. I'll have to give that a try later on.
Yeah, and it's amazing the number of folks you hear saying this is my first contact on PSK31 or my first in years. It was everybody just at one point a number of years ago, before FT8, the PSK31 bands were like FT8 is today. They were on every band. There were signals just chock-a-block one into the other. It was kind of neat. And FT8 came, and, well, all of that moved to FT8. But people are beginning to tire of the limited communication you have, although it's a remarkable mode, and I still use it. And they're coming back, which is kind of neat. You actually can have conversations and find out who it is that you're talking to. So it's kind of neat. Only on 20 meters so far. Haven't found it anywhere else. Although one guy I talked to says he goes up and calls CQ on some of the other bands every now and then just in case. So we'll see where it goes. And fine business on the remoting. I'm having trouble with mine, and it's a rig problem at the Ethernet port. Something's wrong there. I'm dropping a lot of packets that I shouldn't. So the only thing I can reliably remote right now, believe it or not, is my microBitX, and only on digital mode. But it works very well there. That gives me something to do while I'm sitting in doctor's offices or repair shops waiting on a car. I can sit there and make DX contacts on digital modes. Anything else, Bernie?
Yeah, the only thing else is I just want to throw out a hello to my good friend Terry, VE3NEJ. Hope you're doing well, my friend, and I got to get myself ready. I'm going to go over to breakfast and then from there to the PT place. So have a good shift there, Vic. You sound like you're really doing well, got a lot of contacts, and have fun. The WA3THR, WA3BM.
All right, Bernie, very good. Yeah, it's good, and that's timely because Hop Along Terry is next on my list. We'll clear with WA3BM in Mars, Pennsylvania, and let's go get VE3NEJ in Kitchener, Ontario. Good morning. How you doing, Terry?
Well, good morning, Vic. VE3NEJ, Terry in Kitchener, 30709. Hey, I'm not doing too bad. And Bernard, good morning. I won't be around Thursday to meet with you. I got an appointment at the prosthetic ability place to try on my leg now that they've got it finished. So then it'll be off to a hospital for physio for 2 or 3 days, I think, and then they should let me bring it home. This is going to be good. So, the old bugger, I'll miss you this week, but I'll catch up with you. And Vic, you're sounding good. Bob, both you guys are sounding good. S9 plus something. I don't know. Plus nice, good solid signals anyway this morning. Over.
Yeah, you're sounding good too, Terry. Up to 10 over 9 on the peaks, and that's great. Yeah, what King called you Hop Along. I was just watching an old serial on the television, and reminded me of my youth and seeing Hop Along Cassidy, and for some reason that made me think of you. So pretty soon you'll just be stride along, Terry. Anything else? Over.
Well, somebody told me they found me a job at IHOP, and then somebody else called me Peggy. That is the worst thing you could call me, because we had a girl at work. Her name was Peggy. Yeah, she thought she owned the place. But anyway, she got fired. I didn't like Peggy. So every time somebody calls me Peggy, this makes me think of her, and that's not a good thing. So, anything but Peggy.
Well, there you go. And you can dispense with the pirate patch over your eye now and quit trying to imitate Long John Silver pretty soon too, I guess. It's funny how people identify names to particular people they know. I remember that's one reason my son and his wife decided not to tell us what they were going to name their kids until after they were born, so we would identify that name with that person and not somebody that we knew that had that name that we didn't like. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, Terry, good to hear you. Anything else?
Well, Vic, that one, Peggy, she was a big B. Nobody liked her. She's gone. And no, I'd rather be associated with Johnny Depp and wish I had his money. See you later, V3NEJ.
There you go. Good to hear you, Terry. V3NEJ in Ontario. We'll clear with Terry. Next one up, W1 Echo Oscar Yankee. Good morning, Rick.
Hey, good morning, Rick. Good to hear you. W1EOY, New Milford, Connecticut, 1694 on the roster. Good to hear you this morning. Good, strong signal. If my buddy Ed and Sharon is listening, WB1CEI, good morning to you. Anyway, yeah, good to hear you. Got a whole lineup in there, so I've been copying the mail a little bit here. I haven't checked in with you in quite a while, so I hope you have a great day. We got about 3-4 inches of snow last night, but cleaned it up pretty good this morning. So the sun is out. Hopefully we'll get some meltdown. Back over to you, W1EOY.
Yeah, Rick, I was going to say, it's been about 18 months or more. It was July of 22, so nice to hear you in here. Nice big signal out of New Milford. Anything we can do for you?
No, I think I'm going to copy the mail a little bit more, and if I can help you, you let me know.
All right, and if you hear something that I missed, let me know with the relay there. W1EOY, New Milford, Connecticut. I'll clear with Rick. Next one up, W1SWL, also in Connecticut. Good morning, Art. How are you?
Why, good morning, Vic. Beautiful signal, and of course, your melodious, perfect radio voice. Tip of the hat to you, my friend.
Well, thank you for that. Yes, I have a face for radio, too, for what it's worth. So, nice to hear you this morning. S9 Plus, Art, you're sounding good, over.
Yeah, thank you. You're about 10 over at the peaks here into Stratford, Connecticut. I'll let you go. I know you have a lot of folks. 73, Vic.
All right, good to hear you this morning. Yeah, it's gonna time out just about right. I got 2 to go and 3 minutes to do it in, so I think I'm gonna make it. W1SWL up in Stratford, Connecticut. I'll clear with Art. Next one up, ending in Tango Sierra. Good morning.
Good morning, Vic. WA3THR. This is Alpha India 4 Tango Sierra 40254 on the roster. It's a new call for me. I used to be known as Kilo Foxtrot 4 Kilo Foxtrot Lima. And if KB1G is listening, I hope he catches that. So, anyway, there you go, Vic. I just wanted to get in there and get in your log and get my call changed.
All right, very good. This is Tracy down in Sanford, right? And give me that number again.
40254. And yes, Sanford, or I like to say barbecue.
Yeah, very good. I don't remember the call, but I remember the Sanford for some reason, and and for that reason I entered it like a new call rather than trying to change the old one. But it's in and it's good. We've cut you in as AI4TS now. Tracy, what are you running there, over?
I'm running the 7300 on the homemade in-bed right at the moment. Just got it tuned up properly and everything and whatnot. So other than that, just going to turn it back over to you. I know you got one more and 2 minutes before KB1G gets back on the air.
All right, very good. Well, nice to hear you with the new call. That's frankly why I never change mine, because I would confuse me. I've got so much, the only call I've ever had. But it's nice to have a nice, cool call. AI4TS, Sanford, North Carolina, 40254 on the list. I'll clear with Tracy. Last one up, November Uniform 3, Quebec in Carnegie, PA. Good morning, Bob.
Good morning, Vic. How the heck you doing? Long time no talk to.
Yeah, it has been a while, Bosh, back before Thanksgiving, back early November. So what's going on out in western PA for you, over?
Just doing my usual work thing here, seeing you guys get your Social Security and that.
Well, I'm glad. I always appreciate those folks going to work and paying in since I'm taking it out. It's nice to know somebody's trying to get some water back in the pot. Anything we can do for you this morning, Bob?
Nope, just wanted to pop in real fast. You won for the numbers. Go ahead.
Well, I'm glad you did. What's the weather doing out there for you today? What can I expect later, over?
A little cloudy and cool right now. All the snow's gone.
Oh, very good. Yeah, cloudy here. We're up to 40 degrees. We had less than a half an inch of snow, and looking out in the pasture, it's starting to disappear out there a bit. Grass is poking up around there. So with any luck, I won't even have to do anything with it today. Good to hear you, Bob. We'll see you later. NU3Q in western PA. I'll clear with Bob. That wraps up my shift. Thanks, everybody, for your courtesy and cooperation. The next control has already checked in. Is probably waiting patiently to pick it up. Bill, are you ready, sir? KB1G, WA4THR.
Yes, sir. I am ready.
All yours then. 7-3, everybody. Bill has the service. KB1G to pick it up, WA4THR.
That sounds awfully official. All right, thanks for holding that for the last hour or two. This is KB1G, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. My name is Bill, and I'm located in Pawtucket, Rhode Island, and I'll be your net control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service for the next hour. This is a directed net, and I ask any and all stations that want to conduct anything on the net to please go through net control. If you need to make a contact with somebody, please just say contact, and I'll make arrangements. We will be taking lifts. I will, from time to time, give lifts priority to mobiles, portables, and QRP stations, and they will always be moved to the top of the list when we ask for general check-ins. ECARS is a membership service. You can do term or life
lifetime memberships can find out more at ECARS7255.com. And it's a worthy thing because it all goes to philanthropy. But you don't have to be a member of ECARS to check into the net. So everybody is welcome. All licensed amateurs are welcome. Do you have any residual net business schedules or anything that needs to be cleared before we start KB1G? Okay, I will be calling for check-ins, and when you check in, please double clutch on your push to talk. We don't need a pile-up. It's not necessary. And just give your call once, slowly and phonetically, and we'll figure it out from there. Looking for now just mobiles, portables, and QRP stations for ECARS. Please call now. Mobiles, portables, or QRP for ECARS. Please call now. Any relays? Okay, my only ears this morning are my radio. I'm not listening to Jeff, so hopefully that will suffice. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. General check-ins, anybody, anywhere, please call now.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
November.
Victor Echo 3, India, India.
Okay, KC1MR, I'm sorry, but the other stations fell by the wayside, so I got KC1MR. Anyone else?
Victor Echo 3, India, India.
There's a Victor Echo 3, but you're kind of in the dirt a little bit. Can you give me your suffix, please?
India, India. India, India. Over.
Confirming Victor Echo 3, India, India. I'll clear that up when I come to you. Any others for ECARS? General check-ins. Anybody, anywhere?
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Whiskey 2, Juliet, Victor.
Okay, I got M1FGN and W2 Juliet Victor. Let's go with that. KC1MR or Beantown Ray, go ahead.
Good morning, Bill. You got a nice 15 signal. Lots of QSB. Anyway, it's a beautiful sunny day. Temperature is 36 going up to 42. So what's happening?
Oh, another day in paradise, working from the home office in the bunker, where also the radio station and the hi-fi station and the television are. So my electronics and all my fun are downstairs. So yeah, you're of course got a great signal, as you very well know. Anything we can do for you this morning?
Not really. What is my signal? Is it plus whatever?
That's about a good solid S3.
Oh, okay, very good. Well, anyway, you have a good day. It's a beautiful sunshiny day here. We'll talk to you next time you're on.
I'm just messing with you. You're about 15 over, but thought I'd see if I could rally you a little bit. All right, thanks, Ray. Take care.
Thank you.
Okay, Victor Echo 2, India. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, good morning, Net Control. Name is Tom, Tango Oscar Mike. 30946 is my ECARS number. And I'll ride along with you. I have no traffic, over.
All right, Tom, very good. And yeah, you're not winning any awards with Signal Path to me this morning, but it was a solid copy. Is there anything the net can do for you?
No negative, just ride along with you. Yes, the band is a little down. The band is quite down, but that's the way it is, over.
All right, well, I'm glad you joined us, and you have a great day.
Roger, 7-3.
Okay, moving to November 1, Fox Golf November, another ECARS Net Control. Good morning.
Good morning, Bill. This is Leroy up in West Southfield, Connecticut. November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November. And we have 36 degrees here and the sun is shining. You are at about an S9 there, over.
No, thank you. You would probably be an S9 if I had the preamp kicked in, but I've really been enjoying running the DX10 in the IPO mode, and it's just quieter. And, you know, if you don't pay attention to the S meter, it doesn't matter, right? It's all about signal-to-noise ratio, and I just find that I really don't need the preamp. The radio's quieter with the IPO function.
QSL there, Bill. Yeah, I'm using a TS590SD into a G5RB up about 35 feet, over.
Yeah, you're about S8, S9. I just popped the preamp on. The preamp, amplifier 1 is the default position for the radio. So yeah, about S8, S9. So good, yeah, good deal. And love that 890. It's an absolutely beautiful radio.
Okay, Bill. Thanks for picking me up, and we'll catch you later on down the log. Have a great day there, over.
You as well, Leroy. Take care. Whiskey 2, Juliet Victor. Good morning.
Very good morning to you, Bill. How you doing? Peter here, ECARS 21302. Just to ask a favor, I put an amp in line here today. I'm using a Meritron AL80B and just tuning it up. Just wonder how I sound. By the way, you're a very nice, strong S9 signal with very nice audio from that DX10. Back it over to you, Bill. Whiskey 2, Juliet Victor.
There's a little bit of QS Bravo on the band, but even with you would be normally on a regularly calibrated radio. I would say you'd be S9 plus. You'd be about 10 over. This is an 811H, but I saw somebody in New Hampshire that was selling an 80B in good condition for $1,200. I don't have the money, but I might get it anyway.
Bill, that is a great idea. It's a real workhorse amp. I've had this thing for about, I guess 15 years right now, and that is a good price for it, a real good price. And there are a lot of people that can do repairs if needed. So, yeah, I would go for that deal and just get the serial number on that, and you can go from there. But yeah, it is a real good performer. Bill, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. I'm curious what. I guess I'll have to look at what 3-500s are going for. They're probably $300 or $400, right?
No, I just bought one from Penta Labs. They offered a discount. I paid $285 for it, $285, Bill.
Yeah, I might just get one of the graphite ones and be done with it.
Yeah, they're okay. They do a good job. Certainly the Penta Labs with the gray bass is a little bit stouter, but nevertheless, you don't drive it too hard. By the way, right now it looks like about 300 watts I'm pushing right now with the amp, but really love it. And it runs cool and runs all day, so you won't be sad about that. The 811s are great too, but yeah, for a little more power, these just do the job real well, Bill. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm peaking about 700 here, so I've always run the 811 right at its limits, and it seems to behave. I have to retube it about every 7 years. So, yeah, not too bad money for what it does. Or I might just get a Mercury and finally move into solid state. I don't know. Anyway, you have a great day, and thanks for checking in with us.
Phil, thank you very much. A comment about the Mercury Lux. I work with an engineer on various activities, and he did a study of those LD mosses, and he said they're the strongest out there. Never have a problem with it. He recommends that Lux highly, and have a few friends that have it. It is a very good solid state rig, and it can handle FT8 as well. Bill, go ahead.
That's good to hear. I'm actually probably going to go with the 3. I only want to run about a kilowatt maximum, between 700 and 1,000. Actually, this is enough for me, really. But I just, would like to move into something of a class where it's kind of loafing along at about a kilowatt. I want to plug it into 110 and just be done with it. All right, thank you. Let's see. Clearwood W2, Juliet Victor. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
This is Kilo
November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee.
KE2EH.
All right, I have M1XCY at a station ending in VH. Anyone else? Okay, we'll take to N1XCY. Good morning.
Good morning, Bill. DX from Cranston, Rhode Island to Pawtucket. Beautiful signal, obviously. And Scott here with ECARS number 10434. And nice sunny day and everything's kind of melting off, sort of sunny, but wasn't too bad. Snow's definitely getting heavier because it's getting warmer. So it's a good sign. That's about it, Bill. Appreciate you getting me checked in there, and talk to you again real soon. November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee. Back to you, Bill.
Okay, Scott, thanks for checking in, and thanks for giving me, checking my long wave propagation. I appreciate it. Clear with it, N1XCY. Station ending in Victor Hotel. Let's fill in the blanks there. Maybe I got the suffix wrong. Is it VH, EH, something like that? I thought I heard it, but it was a double, so all I got was the suffix. All right, check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody anywhere? Kilo Bravo 1 go.
Sierra Tango Uniform Mobile.
Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar.
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
Echo 3 Juliet.
Oh, my software just glitched on me. Oh, that's a major malfunction. Call again, folks. I'm sorry, I didn't get you.
Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar.
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
Uniform Mobile.
Okay, got it. Hotel Sierra Oscar, Echo Sierra Lima. Anyone else? Okay, we'll go with those. Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar. Good morning.
Good morning, Bill, and everybody on the net. I usually check in a little bit earlier than this, but had some errands to go do this morning. Anyhow, name is Bob. I'm here in southern New Jersey. It's a beautiful day out. Actually, temperatures are nice. So maybe looking forward to maybe getting a little outdoor activity today. That'd be good. Anyhow, my ECARS number is 21303. And I'll turn it back over to Net Control. KB2 HSO.
Hi, Bob. Really nice, smooth signal, good audio. And appreciate you checking in this morning. Clear with KB2 HSO, K1ESL. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Bill. KB1G, K1ESL. Pretty sure we've chatted before. Dave here in southern New Hampshire, ECARS number 10439. And just spending the morning trying to get the ice off the driveway. It's starting to melt. We got some sun here, so I'm starting to kick it around and massage the driveway till we minimize it. Since we're supposed to get rain, which sounds like it's going to freeze tonight, so more winter fun coming up. I hope you're doing well down there.
Yeah, I'm doing well, Dave. I did not anticipate the amount of snow that I got, and I didn't think it was going to be plowable or shovelable. I thought we were just going to get like a passing snow shower. So I have to go get some true fuel for my snowblower. I only run true fuel in my stuff now, and boy, I'm telling you, it just works and it doesn't go bad. But I got to go get some before I run it. I got about 2 or 3 inches on the driveway and the walkways and stuff. It'll be heavier by the time I do it, and maybe it'll be melted by the time I do it. But we're going into a couple of days of highs in the 40s, so I don't anticipate anything sticking around. Anything else we can do for you this morning?
Nope, that's it. I guess we're all in varying degrees of snow removal and dealing with it. Yeah, I use true fuel for some of the tools I don't use very often, like the chainsaw and such, and I also preserve the mower during the winter and the blower during the summer with that stuff. But then we get enough use out of it that I can use regular gas during the snow season. So anyway, thanks for picking me up. Appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Don't work too hard on that snow there. K1ESL.
All right, thanks for joining us this morning. This is KB1G, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf, Bill in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Net control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
Alpha India 4 Tango Sierra. Good morning, Bill.
Victor Echo 3 Juliet Sierra Echo.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. It looks like my path to Canada is not as good as usual, but we've got you. Good morning. Hi, Doug. Yeah, I'm sorry I doubled with you. Go ahead again. You're really down in my noise floor, but go ahead and repeat. I can't tell if Jonathan is still transmitting. Is anybody hearing him? Well, we'll put you down in the log. I'm sorry we don't have a good path this morning, Jonathan, but thanks for checking in with me. Clear with K1ES, I'm sorry, with Victor Echo 3, Juliet Sierra Echo. Looking for check-in 3 ECARS. This is KB1G.
Alpha India 4 Tango Sierra.
Do I have any relays? Check-in 3 ECARS. This is Kilo Bravo 1 Golf.
Kilo 3 Mike Oscar Tango.
Kilo 3 Mike Oscar Tango. Good morning.
Good morning. Name here is Steve. You got a nice signal here into Odessa, Delaware. Strong signal. Blowing the radio apart here.
Well, I'm sorry. If you give me a PayPal, I can send you some repair money.
That'll work because I'm sending a 706 Mark II-G out to them here shortly.
Is ICOM still able to fix them? Fix the 706 Mark IIs?
I called them. She said, send it in. If we can fix it, we'll fix it. So I said, okay. I mean, what else am I going to do? Those are usually solid radios, but I got it for next to nothing. So I'll put a little money into it and get it back up and running, and we'll see what happens.
You know, that radio is ahead of its time. That was back in the 90s, and I would say it hangs in there with any mobile radio currently being made.
Yeah, it actually says on the website that they are looking at them. So, but all right, very good. Where are you located?
I'm in Rhode Island. I'm in the city of Pawtucket.
All right, very good, very good. Well, thanks for being there. I figured I'd just check in. I wasn't sure if I checked in with you before or not, but good to hear from you. Talk to you soon. This is K3MOT.
All right, thanks for joining us this morning. Appreciate it. Clear with Kilo 3 Mike Oscar Tango. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. Please call KB1G. Check-ins for ECARS. This is Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Anybody, anywhere?
Alpha India 4 Tango Sierra.
Tango Sierra.
Hey, good morning, Bill. This is Alpha India 4 Tango Sierra 40254 on the roster. I don't know if you heard me over talking to Vic a few minutes ago, but this is Tracy. You know me under my old call, but things have been changing recently.
Wow, you QSB'd into Neverland, but I don't know if there's supposed to be a disturbance this morning, but you bottomed now, but I'm assuming that's Tracy. Did you? I don't know. I'm doing a brain cramp, Tracy, because I know you. Wasn't it a different call before?
Yeah, Roger, Bill. Yeah, I used to be Kilo Foxtrot 4 Kilo Foxtrot Lima until the 31st of January.
Tracy, I lost you. I don't even know if you're still transmitting. Is there a relay that can still hear him? I've got you still in the log, and now I've got some junk coming in here. But we'll soldier on. So have a great morning, and we'll talk to you soon. This is KB1G, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf, net control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net, looking for check-ins. Please call.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
N2 ZGN, good morning.
Good morning, Bill. San to ZGN. We're up to 34 degrees up here. Sunshine's finally come out, but that'll change later on this afternoon, over.
Oh, really? What are you anticipating?
Well, rain changing to snow, sleet, rain, and then snow tonight, and let me just see what they're saying here. 80% chance, little or no snow accumulation, and tomorrow snow 100%, or tonight 100%, going down to 60 with 1 to 2 inches of new snow.
How close are you to Buffalo?
Probably about 350 miles to 400. We're on the opposite side of the state. They're down at the southern end, southwest end, and we're at the northeast end.
Oh, wow. Well, I don't know. It depends on your attitude, whether it sucks being you or you're looking forward to it.
Well, I'll tell you the truth. We've had maybe 1/4 the amount of snow, if that, than we normally have. And, winter snow is farmers' spring fertilizer. So, what can we say?
Well, good luck with the storm. We had about 4 inches here, and now we have a warming trend for the next couple. So, give us and it take us away. Anything else we can do for you?
Well, this is the typical pre-spring weather. Late February, March weather, and it's a couple, 3 weeks early. So maybe 2 out of the 3 groundhogs were right. Who knows? And to ZGN 7-3. Have a great day.
Alrighty, thank you for joining us this morning. Yeah, I have a kind of bizarre band. I have a high electrical pulse noise, and it doesn't seem to be doing very well for signals, but it's just the way it is today. Take care. This is KB1G, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf, net control for ECARS. Check-ins, anybody, anywhere, please call. Check-ins for ECARS. This is KB1G. Net standby. I'm gonna do a quick gut check here. Sorry, I just had to pulse tune a little bit. All right, this is KB1G, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. That looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere, please call. Check-ins for ECARS, KB1G. I think I can hear a station in the noise, but I can't pull it out. Any relays?
I might be able to hear. I'm W1EOY. Let me give it a try. Somebody's trying to check in an ECARS. This is Whiskey 1, Echo Oscar Yankee, Ricken, Connecticut. QSL? Someone trying to check in the ECARS, W1EOY, relay. I guess not. He's not there now.
Yeah, I don't know. There's always this Ghost Rider. I almost feel like the frequency is haunted. But I get this like almost like a sub conversation going on in the ether the whole time I'm listening to 7255.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know. I heard him check in, and I heard his call, but I wasn't really paying attention, and he didn't come back. So, anyway, my name is Rick. I'm out over in Connecticut. You got a 20 over signal.
Hi, Rick. What was your call sign again?
It's W1, Whiskey 1, Echo, Oscar Yankee, New Milford, Connecticut.
Okay, Rick. I got you on the log, and I appreciate you trying to help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll be here if he comes back, or if somebody else is in there and you can't hear him. Let me know. I'll be around. W1EOY.
Thanks, Rick. It's always good to have strength in numbers. Take care. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control for this hour. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere.
November 2, Papa Hotel X-ray.
Papa Hotel X-ray?
Yeah, this is John, Tom's River. Can you tell, these are on the radio. Can you tell me if you hear me?
I can hear you, but you've got some feedback going on in the system. There's a noise when you're not talking. And I need your prefix again. I just got Papa Hotel X-ray.
Yeah, he's November 2, Papa Hotel X-ray.
Yeah, what's your prefix?
November 2, Papa Hotel X-ray, PHX.
All right. Do me a favor because I'm not catching the beginning of that. Key down, wait a second, and then give me your prefix.
November 2, Papa Hotel X-ray. November 2, Papa Hotel X-ray.
Got it, N2PHX. There is a feedback noise, RF something that is in the background when you're not speaking.
Is it gone?
Transmit a little longer.
Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay, I have a small radio, a QRP radio. I'm trying to make sure it's working, and nobody answers me.
So you're running QRP right now?
100 watts right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's something feeding back, some kind of ground loop, something like that. But there's noise when you're not speaking.
Interesting. It should be pumped now.
Yeah, you're fine now. That sounds okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right, have a great day. Clear with N2PHX. And one of the reasons we're here is to kind of shake out the bugs on radio. So, that's a good thing to bring to the net and, just see how things are working. This is KB1G, net control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins.
3JSG again. Kilo Delta 3 X-ray.
Whiskey Bravo 2, Tango Juliet Oscar.
Okay, looks like I got a recheck with VE3, and so let's go with the recheck, and then I've also got KD3X and JTO in the wings. The recheck up.
Yes, Victor Echo 3, Juliet Sierra Echo. I am playing with a new radio to me as well today. I might have been having difficulties before when you couldn't hear me. If things have improved at all there, Bill, go ahead.
I can't make out what you're saying. So, wonder if I could get a relay. He's down S2, S3 right in the noise level, and I can't articulate it.
Yeah, you actually just told him what he wanted to know, how you hear him now compared to when he checked in before.
Okay, well, I guess I answered that, didn't I?
Thanks, guys. VE3JSD is clear.
Yeah, VE3JSD, you're 5 and 7 in Buffalo, New York.
Roger that. That was my signal audio quality challenge. Just playing with a radio that is new to me, and just I'm not quite convinced things are 100% with Rick. Go ahead.
Yeah, the audio doesn't sound bad at all. Yeah, you picked up the S8 that time.
Okay, audio's all right, so maybe we just got weird propagation. I'm hearing Bill flying through cars at all. So sometimes propagation is one way. I'll stay away for now. Victor Echo 3 or Juliet Sierra Echo. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, okay, you were at 9 that time, so all right, back on that.
Okay, and yeah, from my standpoint, you're about S5, S6 actually with the standard preamp position on the radio. I am having, probably due to the storm, but I'm having a horrendous pulse noise here this morning that is just kind of compromising things, and that's not normal, but it's here. So I gotta fish out what's causing that. But it could just be the power lines and the reasons. No. But thanks for checking back in. Let's go to Kilo Delta 3 X-ray.
All right. Good morning. This is, I think it's still morning, Kilo Delta 3 X-ray. Name here is Barry, Bravo Alpha Radio Yankee, located about 30 miles west of Philadelphia. ECARS 30857 on the life roster. Over.
Hey, very nice signal, and yeah, thanks for checking in with us this morning. I just I'm gonna have to play around with the noise blanker a little bit, but that's really unusual for me to have that much noise. But today I should be getting a shipment from HRO, and that's going to allow me to recommission my Timewave ANC4 back into the system, and I've got a perfect noise antenna, and I'll be able to, in the times where the electrical system gets a little naughty, I'll be able to knock it out and cancel out the phase of it. Anything else we can do for you this morning?
No, not really. The Victor Echo 3 station, you could use a little more highs in your audio. For both of those stations that were curious about how they sound, you can go to this webpage, which is NJ2US, November Juliet 2.uniformsierra.net. And one of the options is listen to 7255 with rewind. So you can, and it's a YouTube channel, so you can go in there and you can dial back the time on the receiver back to when you were on, and you can listen to yourself, get a good idea how you're doing out there. Nope, that'll be it for me. Thank you very much for picking me up. We'll say 7-3. You take care. KD3X will be clear but listening.
Thanks, Barry. Appreciate you joining us this morning. Let's clear with Barry and go to Juliet Tango Oscar.
Yes, Whiskey Bravo 2, Tango Juliet Oscar, WB2TJO, name's Jim, Japan, India, Mexico, Jim. We're near Buffalo, New York.
And you're peaking 5, 8 to 9 here. And I don't have your call in your name. Over.
Yeah, let me just make sure my first of all my dyslexia is not messing up. It's Whiskey Bravo 2 Tango Julia Rosca.
Roger. ECARS number 20286.
Okay, and my call sign is Kilo Bravo 1 Golf, and the name is Bill.
Okay, Bill, real good. Yeah, you're 5, 8 to 9 here in Western New York this morning.
Yeah, I'm just having a little bit of noise problems. I can't wait to put the time wave back in there because that way I can do the phase cancellation on repetitive noise. It could be one of my pothead neighbors turning on his grow lights. I never know.
Yeah, you like your neighbors except when they start spewing out a lot of RF interference. Where are you located, Bill?
I'm in Pawtucket, Rhode Island, just next to Providence.
Oh, okay. Very good. All righty. Well, thanks for doing a net here this morning. I haven't checked in a while. Just stop by and say hello to everybody, and so it goes. KB1G, WB2TJO. Take care.
I'm glad you did. Thanks for joining us this morning. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-in. Please call.
Kilo Charlie 1, uniform Juliet Papa. Frequency.
Okay, I got Juliet Papa. Stand by. Having problems with my software this morning. So I got Juliet Papa. Who else is in there? I heard somebody say frequency for some reason.
Whiskey 2, radio frequency, WW2RF. Do you copy?
WW2RF, I've got you. Stand by. Okay, let's go with Juliet Papa.
Good morning, Net. This is Kilo Charlie 1, uniform Juliet Papa, roster number 10582. I was just turned my radio on after snow blow in the driveway. We got about 3.5 inches here in central Connecticut, but it's hitting up into the 40s today. So I wanted to get it out before it turned into slush. Caught that you are from Rhode Island. I know it's normally not a thing, but I would love to work you as a contact. You are the one New England state I seem to be missing. Go ahead.
Oh, really? For what? For WAS?
Yeah, I'm working on my WAS, but I've got just about every other state. For some odd reason, I can never pull in Rhode Island. I think it's because my NFED half wave is pointed in a different direction, but the weather seems to be giving you guys nice and clear today.
Yeah, I've got definitely a very short path, and my long path is, air quotes, long path. Is not working very good this morning. So, it seems to be favoring close by stations. Well, you got me. 5-9, QSL via the borough.
Roger. I got a stack going through the borough as well. You are a 5-9 plus 10 here in Connecticut.
Okay, well, glad to work in. I'm glad you could join us this morning.
Me too. I was in here for last hour's net and just tinkering around on a new rig today, trying to figure out digital modes because I can finally get them. So I'm doing a lot of listening today.
What do you got for radio?
I just picked up a Yaesu 450D to replace an ICOM 746 Pro that got a little long in the tooth and started going a little wonky.
Oh, nice. Well, it sounds good. It sounds like you're kind of leaning on the processor a little bit, but otherwise it sounds really good.
Roger. I've got it on auto processor. I guess it's supposed to shut off when I'm loud, so I thought it would be off most of the time because I'm pretty loud normally.
No, it's fine. The talk power is fine and definitely will cut through the crud. All right, thank you. Thanks for joining us this morning. If there's anything else we can do for you.
Nope, you just made my day, so 73, back to net, I'll be clear but listening.
See everybody, I'm Rear DX. All right, clear with KC1UJP. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere, please call.
Norway 3, radio frequency.
Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, Mobile.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. WW2 radio frequency. I didn't save you into the log, so I didn't come up. I didn't come back to you. Go ahead, sir.
Roger that. Good morning, 5959 into November Yankee, over.
Oh, very good. And are you guys member, or just kind of came across the net?
No, I was just tuning across the band and heard you accepting check-ins, over.
Okay, well, you're welcome to come here any day from about 8 in the morning, I think it's 8 in the morning, to 1:30 in the afternoon. This net is in continuous operation, and you're absolutely welcome to check in. Is there anything we can actually do for you this morning?
Yeah, what's my signal? How you copying me, Bill? What's the signal report?
About 5, 6, 5, 7.
Oh, Roger, 5-7, roger that. What are you running up there?
What am I running? FTDX 10 with a 700-watt amp into an inverted V.
Oh, you're sounding great. 5-9. All right, Bill. I'll say best 7-3. Thanks for letting me jump in, and we'll let you do your thing. This is WW2 RF clear and monitoring. Thank you.
Okay, thanks for joining us this morning. Sorry about that malfunction. Now, let's go for additional check-ins for ECARS. Anybody, anywhere, KV1G.
Kilo Charlie 3, Mike India Oscar.
N1
Victor, Alpha 3, Romeo Echo.
Kilo Echo 8, Kilo with Mobile.
Okay, I came hot and heavy. I've got Mike India Oscar, I think India Delta, Bravo Echo, and Kilo Whiskey will clean those up as we go. Let's take it from there. KC3MIO.
Yes, this is KC3MIO. I'm in Northeast PA. Name is Rich. I'm actually checking out an Argonaut 509. I'm running about 5 watts here, over.
Okay, I'll put you down as QRP. Excellent. Well, it sounds really good. You're slightly off frequency from perfectly on 255. I don't know what your display is telling you.
Well, this is an analog display, so I'm not familiar with this radio, but I just wanted to check in there. You're coming here, S7, good signal up here in Northeast Pennsylvania. As I say, my name is Rich, but I just want to check in, say hello, and say 73 to you all there, and have a good day.
Hey, Rich, no problem. And it sounds really good. Sounds like you got a winner there. I didn't remember what version Argonaut that one was, but good old Tentec, great QSK. So you got a winner. Thanks for joining us this morning. Clear with KC3MIO station. I think it's India Delta.
Yeah, that's me, N1, India Delta. By the way, Rich, you are an S6 here. Nice signal with the 5 watts. And it is John 10072, and just here to say hello. Hello.
Well, hello there. And good signal, John. Oh, yeah, by the way, I don't know if I actually gave the MIO his signal report, but it's about S7 or so. So you're doing a really great job. It's amazing what 5 watts will do, and it's amazing what 2,000 watts will not do if the band won't let you. So M1ID, anything else for us?
No, that's fine. You're doing a nice S9 here. But the band's been up and down. There's been some flares and stuff. We had snow, but you know what? It's starting to all melt. So we'll catch you later. N1ID.
Yeah, I'm definitely sensing the band recovering because it definitely was softening up on me for a while. All right, thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. Clear with November 1, India Delta. I think there's a Bravo Echo next. Is it something closely resembling Bravo Echo? All right, we'll circle back to that. Kilo Whiskey.
Yeah, okay. Well, that might have been the first part of my call, which is Kilo Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey. Maybe that's what you were hearing there. Anyway, 30 degrees in New Hampshire. I think I'm going to get some suntan lotion and go to the beach. And
Wait for May when the snow goes away.
Yeah, it's amazing. You see those memes of New Englanders on a rooftop buried in snow, but they cleared out a spot for the grill.
Oh, I run my grill all the time, so actually have two of them. So it just depends on what I'm going to do, which one I fire up. But yeah, 30 degrees. This is very tropical for us. Since the holidays this year, we've had, I would say, majority of days we've had 0 or below for low temperatures.
Yeah, that part of my weather station is a UV index. It has a solar radiation sensor, and yeah, put on the sunscreen, man. You're up to a UVI of 3.
Oh man, I think I'm going to take the rest of the day off then. Okay, I'll let you get back to that. Have a great day. 88 KW.
Alrighty. Send a picture of you basking in the sun. Now, as a matter of fact, don't. 7-3. Clear with KE8KW. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service looking for check-ins.
Kilo Echo, Yankee Hotel.
Yankee Hotel?
Nancy Hotel.
Nancy Hotel.
Roger, call is Kilowatt to Echo, Nancy Hotel. His name is Mike. The location in Arcade, New York. You're 5'8" to 5'9". Owner Chevrolet Pan I like. My number is 21295, by the way. We still have quite a bit of snow on the ground. It's going to be a while before it melts. Go ahead, please.
Very good. The only thing I didn't get is your prefix.
The prefix, Kilowatt to Echo, Nancy Hotel. The name is Mike. Location, Arcade, New York. And my number is 21295. Go ahead, please.
Hey, thank you, Frank. I appreciate you checking in with us. Is there anything else we can do for you?
Oh, just sort of wondering how bank conditions are. Bank conditions seem to be somewhat down. How do you find them?
Yeah, you're just on that part of my noise floor with your audio EQ. It's a little difficult to copy it, but thanks for checking in with us this morning.
Okay, well, you're 5'8" to 5'9", just so you know. Thank you.
All right, take care. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Southbound Mobile.
All right, Sierra Echo.
Okay, thank you. This is Kilo Bravo 2, November Sierra Echo. KB2 North Southeast. My name is Paul, and on the Altadena. Are you copying okay, over?
Yeah, good morning, Paul. You're probably about S5, S6 to me this morning, and got you solid. Good morning. Thanks for checking in with us.
Okay, well, thank you. You're 20 dB over S9 on the Altadena this morning. Nice to hear you. I am ECARS 2945. Thank you for picking me up, and have a wonderful day. Over.
Okay, Roger on 2945, and I appreciate you checking in with us this morning. Let's see, Claire with KB2 NSC looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is KB1G.
Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo.
3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, mobile.
Okay, I got Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo. Anyone else? Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo. You had quite a bit of microphone feedback on that last one. Go ahead.
Good morning, sir. This is Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo, David, Staten Island. ECARS number for life 20452. cloudy, upper 30s right now for weather. Other than that, have a great day. Enjoy. 7-3 from KB2 KAB.
Yeah, good morning, Dave, and thanks for joining us this morning. You're a good solid S9 here, and good clear audio. I think it just sort of fed back a little bit when you first checked in, but it's all good. And thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. Clear with KB2 KAB. Looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is Kilo Bravo 1 Go.
WB2OHN.
WB2OHN, good morning.
Good morning. I think there was a mobile station in there. You might try to pick him up.
Well, if he's in there, I can't hear him, but I'd be happy if you could relay for me.
Okay, if there's a mobile station, come on back and check into ECARS. I'll relay WB2OHN. I guess not. I don't know what I heard. I thought I heard him say mobile. But you're about an S9 here in Clifton Park, New York. The name is Don, Dog Ocean Nancy.
Yeah, good morning, Don. Actually, my company has headquarters in Clifton Park.
Okay, well, we're a fairly big town. The weather here is about 35 degrees and the sun is out.
By the way, what are you running for a radio?
I'm running a Drake TR3, barefoot.
Oh, very good. Is it reading exactly 255?
If you come back to me, I'll make it so.
Okay. I'm just noticing that people are not entirely zero beated this morning, and I think that's a combination of vintage radios and maybe just what somebody's ear hears my voice. I have a really, really high-pitched voice. I'm a 3-octave contra tenor that can sing into second soprano range, so I have no bottom end to my voice whatsoever. How about now?
Okay, hopefully I'm on frequency here. Let me know how that sounds, and pass along the name and QTH.
The name is Bill, Bravo India Lima Lima, and I'm in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. I can show you about 100 hertz off.
Well, you know, the graticules on this thing are fairly small, and they keep getting smaller, so that's pretty much the best you're going to do with, a dial radio with graticules. Go ahead.
Oh, that's right. You said, what did you say it was a TR5 or TR3?
This is a Drake TR3.
Oh, okay. So I'm just dealing with battle of the analog dial.
Yeah, maybe a little closer right now, but that's pretty much as good as it's going to get. Back to you.
Yeah, and it's also a matter of how you zero beat the way you hear me, and I think people with high-pitched voices are difficult to tune in on sideband sometimes, and that might be just what's causing it, just the way you hear me. You're probably going for a little more bass than I actually can produce. All right, thanks for checking in. Anything else we can do for you?
Negative. Thank you for running the net. WB2OHN, clear and listening.
Okay, have a great day. Clear with KB Whiskey Bravo 2 OHN. This is KB1G with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call. Check-ins for ECARS. This is KB1G.
KB1G, W1DIG.
That would be you. And I got you listed as Cape Coral, Florida, but you can't be there. W1BIG, go ahead.
Oh, it's a Delta India Golf. Maybe you put BIG. It's D as in Delta India Golf.
didn't hear anybody coming back to you, and I just happened to swing by and listen to ECARS every so often, and thought I'd just listen until the news comes on. WNDIG, back to you.
Is that Lou or Lewis?
That's me. Just scroll down. You'll see me working a Martian, or shaking hands with a Martian.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate you checking in. We've had actually a pretty good roster today. I think the band got a little soft a couple of times, but it seems to be recovering. Anything that the service can do for you?
I just want to say hello, and sometimes I come by and listen to Jeff and Dave. They both sound the same sometimes. So you have a fine day, and stay warm. WNDH.
Oh, I get them mixed up all the time. It's common for me to call one the other. But anyway, thanks for checking in this morning, and have a great day. Clear with W1DIG. Take probably one or two more passes before my shift ends. Looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Please call now.
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, Mobile.
Rudy, it wouldn't be the same if you weren't in there. Good morning.
Good morning, Bill. I've been trying to get you for the last 30 minutes. Good morning. 43 degrees. I got you straight S20 there, huh?
And just like that, he fell into there. Well, it's good to hear you. I've got you in the log, and sorry that things are a little marginal this morning.
Okay, no sweat, no pain. You sound real good. I got you at S20. S20, good morning. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sideband Mobile. Good day.
I love how he raised his voice on that one. All right, thank you, sir. We got you in the log. Take care. Clear with KB3KSD, and I'm starting to run out of gas. Let's see if Ron's here.
I'm here.
Want to go ahead and grab it?
Okay. I'm all set. Have a good day.
I just figure I can accomplish very little in 40 seconds.
I entirely agree. Have a good afternoon. It looks like we're on a warming trend, and that's a good thing. Happy afternoon.
You as well. Take care, KB1G.
Good afternoon. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS, that operates on a frequency of 7.255 megahertz. The service operates 7 days a week, Monday to Friday from 0730 to 1330, and on the weekend from 0800 to 1200. This service is a directed net, so please pass all your traffic through your net controller. Your net controller for today is Ron, W2DAR, ECARS number 20749 for life, and I am located in the town of East Hanover, New Jersey, about 7 miles northeast of the town of Morristown, New Jersey, where George Washington has his headquarters. I will operate the net from 1200 to 1300 today. I will give check-in priority to mobile, QRP, and portable first before regular check-ins. Does anyone have any important traffic, schedule, or net announcements to make at this time? Not hearing anything. Today is Monday, February 3rd, 2025. And at this time, I'm looking for mobiles. Mobiles only. Checking into ECARS, please. Are there any mobiles, QRP, or portable? Mobiles, QRP, or portable only at this time. Not hearing anything, I'll open up the regular check-in. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
WA2 Alpha Mike Sierra.
Kilo Bravo 3, sunny, and you've got a nice Q5 signal there, Ron. Over.
Tango okay, Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Sierra.
Good afternoon, Ray.
Yes, good afternoon. It's a beautiful afternoon. Temperature's 37, and I'm getting ready for a little lunch ride with the bride. Thought I'd throw my head in and say hello.
Well, thank you for saying hello this afternoon, Ray. And we have the same weather exactly that you have, and it's warming up. And I think it's in the mid-40s today, and I'm pretty sure I recall that it's supposed to be in the mid-40s tomorrow. We got about an inch of snowfall during the evening. It is almost all gone at this point as the temperature is warming up. And it looks like we got a fairly reasonable climate for the rest of the week. Back to you, Ray.
That sounds good to me. And, yeah, you're 20 over 9. Beautiful signal. And how am I doing, QSO?
Exactly, 20 over 9. Identical. How about that? Two identical stations talking to each other.
That sounds good to me. Okay, well, look, why don't you take care? I got the call. My wife is waiting. 7-3, and thanks for your time.
Okay, Ray, and I'm going to grab lunch. I had a little late breakfast. I'll grab lunch after the net is over. And regards to the wife. Happy day.
7-3.
7-3. The suffix ending in Alpha Mike Sierra, please.
This is WA2 Alpha Mike Sierra. Name is Ed, Western New York. You got a beautiful signal here. My ECARS number, for what it's worth, is 21226. I think I've talked to you a couple times before. Temperature is a balmy 42 degrees, but that's not going to last long. We're back into the freezing temperatures starting tomorrow. It doesn't look like we're going to get up above freezing for the 5-6 days beyond that. All right, and you've got a mobile station that was trying to check in. Thought I'd let you know. That's all I've got from here. 7-3s, W2, Daughters of the American Revolution. This is WA2AMS.
You got it, Ed. Yeah, every now and then I use that term, Daughters of American Revolution. By the way, you have a 15 over 9 signal, great audio. And I'm surprised that you're calling for cooler weather tomorrow because actually here we'll be in the mid-40s today and mid-40s tomorrow, and it doesn't look like we're on a steep cooling trend. So, unusual difference between us. Anyways, thank you for joining us in ECARS this afternoon. Enjoy the rest of the day. Have a good afternoon, Ed.
Oh, it's 7-3. You got to remember, this is Buffalo. This is Buffalo. We're next to Lake Erie here. It's the snow belt and the frigid temperature belt. 7-3 is good talking to you. WA2AMS clear.
I'm still kind of surprised that it's dropping that fast up by you. Yeah, you're in the snow belt up there. Well, thanks again. Stay safe, and you're always welcome to join us. Happy day. The Kilo Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey. How you doing, Ken?
Hey, Ron. I'm not doing too bad. We're hitting a little tropical spell here today up in northern New Hampshire, 30 degrees. And like the last guy said there, it's a different environment here. Starting on Wednesday and Thursday, we're supposed to be back down in single digits. Ron, I don't think I've ever seen so many 0 and below 0 days in my time as we've had for the past month up here. Over.
Well, it's the beginning of February. You know, we've got a reasonable time left of winter, so you know, and with the snowfall last night, that groundhog was right. 6 more weeks of winter, but not a problem. And the snow we got last night is almost all gone. I took a look out I could take a look out the front camera. Yep, I could see grass out there again. But it was beautiful this morning. Everything had about 1 inch of nice white stuff around the neighborhood here. but it's rapidly melting. Back to you, Ken.
Yeah. Well, you're lucky. So, yeah, I know it's winter, and May won't come soon enough for me here. We have a saying up here: we have 6 months of winter and 6 months of tough weather. So anyway, I'll let you get back to the net. Have a good one. KEAKW.
Okay, Ken. Thanks for joining us this afternoon, and make the best of the day. And thanks again for being there. Happy afternoon. Let's see. Somebody mentioned there was a mobile trying to check in, so let's give that mobile an opportunity.
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Southman. Good afternoon there, Roger.
Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra Bravo. Rudy, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. It's trying to warm up here. It's 43 degrees. 43 degrees there, Roger.
Yeah, it is warming up, and it's going to be nice tomorrow, too. And it looks like it's going to be pretty reasonable for the rest of the week and into next week. Over to you, Rudy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It comes with a little rain, though. But I'd rather deal with the rain than the cold. Good morning, sir. Thanks for picking up, and have a good day. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Southman, mobile clear.
Okay, Rudy. Drive carefully. Thanks again for joining us this afternoon. Happy day. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November
Alpha 3, Romeo Echo.
November 2, Tango, Radio X-Ray.
Okay, that first go-around there were 3. I had a triple, but I did manage to get 2 letters, okay? And then I'll come back to the rest of the folks. The suffix that ends in Romeo Echo or has a Romeo Echo in the call sign, please.
Victor Alpha 3, Romeo Echo.
Good afternoon, neighbor up north. How you doing?
Oh, not too bad. We're right around the freezing mark here in my part of Ontario. And overcast skies, and, well, it's starting to clear. We had with this warm weather coming in here, it's bringing along some misty conditions. How about in your neighborhood?
We got about an inch of snow during the evening, and it is just about all gone. We'll be in the mid-40s today, and we'll be in the mid-40s tomorrow. And it's going to be reasonably mild for the rest of the week, and so far I think into next week. So we're on a little bit of a warming trend. But I think the groundhog was right. We'll still get about 6 weeks of winter yet. We'll find out. And it looks like Trudeau and our president are negotiating with each other. So hopefully we stay good neighbors. Back to you.
Well, all I can say there is that somebody had to come to the table and talk. And if whatever it took to get people to talk, that's a good thing, you know. And we, that's the long and short of things as neighbors, and over the years there. But you got to work something out, that's for sure. And well, with all the goings on there and that these days, it's great to be able that somebody's at least talking. I know some of our politicians here have done some things here, and I'm going like, hold on, why, it's like, it's like our typical news media going off at so-and-so and so-and-so, and then when we really find out all the details, it wasn't that at all. So I'm just, some of these guys are all going emotional, and somebody's got to slow down and take a deep breath and count to 13, Roger?
Mark, you have an amazingly good attitude. I wish everybody else would be like you, and you're entirely correct. And there are 2 good places to talk. 1, at the table. 2, on amateur radio. Hi. Well, hopefully everything will be worked out. And, yeah, I'm glad that everybody is talking. And that is an extremely valuable function. Back to you, Mark.
Absolutely. It's how many times we have to I'm in my 70th year, and that's the one thing. I'm one of these guys that I have to live up to what I just spoke there. Sometimes it's easy to it's easier to jump at things than just sit back and try to look at the other person's view. And when you see that, it's a good thing in so many things in life. Hopefully, I wish more people, like you said, I wish more people would do that, and and respect that. Respect the other person's vision there too. Just because we have one vision, we think ours has got to be the right one. Hi. Anyway, it's just like radio here. I know ICOM is the best, and the rest of them, well. You know how it goes. Anyway, 7-3, thanks for being there.
Okay, Mark, very good. Thank you for joining me this afternoon in ECARS. And in my 81 years, I have discovered it's very valuable to be a good listener. That's the way you learn, because if you're talking, you're not learning. Happy afternoon and stay safe. 7-3.
7-3.
The November 2 Tango Radio X-ray station. Good afternoon. How are you today?
Oh, very good. Thank you for being net control. The operator name here is Dave. My ECARS number is 21123, 21123. Located eastern Long Island, New York. Temperature's 36, got about 2 inches of snow last night. Just enough to make a mess. Looks like it's about partly cloudy out there this afternoon. You got a great signal, 20 over S9 into my station, QSL.
Okay, Dave. Well, I was busy logging you in and bringing you up on your QRZ site. Some nice pictures there, especially of that big copper lady standing on all that concrete structure on the island. And when you come back to me, I'll give you a signal report. Back to you, Dave.
Okay, very good. Yeah, that was Miss Liberty's I think it was her 126th birthday celebration. We were on the island, the next island over, Ellis Island, doing a special station event for Miss Liberty. You'll see the card at the bottom left on my QRZ page. Over.
Looking now. Okay. All righty. Very good. Well, anything else I could help you with any cars this afternoon, Dave?
No, sir. Thank you very much for just picking me up. I just wanted to check in and say hello to everybody on the net. And like the gentleman before you, we all need to kind of get along and refocus. The hatred's kind of got to go away. We just really need to take care of each other. Not worry about what your neighbor's doing, just worry about where you're doing and take care of your family and everything come back in line again. We got some bad mojo going on in this country and it's time for that to go away. So, all right, best of 73 and thanks for picking me up.
Wow, I'm blessed with two people with great attitudes on Amateur Radio today. Okay, very good. And you're always welcome to join us on ECARS. And thank you very much, sir. For being there. Have a happy afternoon and a safe one. 7-3. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-ins.
TFS. TFS.
November.
Okay, there was two at the same time, but I did manage to pull out that Foxtrot Golf November. So that's going to be a November 1 Foxtrot Golf November. Good afternoon, Leroy.
Oh, good afternoon there, Ron. This is Leroy up in West Upfield, Connecticut. 1814 on the roster for life, and we have 42 sunny degrees here, and you are a S9 signal there, very nice, a Q5, over.
Leroy, send some of that sun this way. It's been overcast all morning, but the temperature's warming up. Most of the snow from last night is gone already, and it is warming up. But I'd like to see some sunshine. So send a wee bit over this way, and you're 5 over 9.
Okay, Ron, very good. Yeah, we had sun here for the last couple hours there. It's been beautiful all morning. Over.
Okay, well, push a little this way. If if you have any talk to Mother Nature. See if you can negotiate.
Okay.
We're in.
Ron,
everybody's negotiating right now.
Clear and listening.
Okay, very good, Leroy. Thank you for joining me this afternoon. Stay safe, and you're always welcome to join us. Happy day. There was another station trying to check in.
November 3, Tango Foxtrot Sierra. Tango Foxtrot Sierra.
Was it Foxtrot Sierra?
Yes. Fox. Yeah. The whole number is November 3, Tango Foxtrot Sierra. November 3, Tango Foxtrot Sierra. QSL.
You're sure of that, right?
No.
I knew I'd get you confused. How you doing this afternoon, Edgar?
Pretty good. We're kicking, you know. We just wanted to jump in here, and we land over Maryland, and right now it's 47 degrees, and they're going to go up to around 62. And only thing I can say is about they should pass the peace pipe around to each other and negotiate and be friendly with each other. Just pass the peace pipe around, sit down and talk things over and be friendly, and I think things will work out that way, that's for sure. Thanks for picking me up this morning. Have a beautiful day. M3TFS, we're clear.
Well, one thing, incidentally, you're 5 over 9, sometime peaking at 10 over 9. You have to be very careful what you're smoking in that peace pipe, Edgar.
Hey, I hear that.
Okay, very good. Good. Now, it's three in a row with great attitudes today. Boy, today is going to be a winner of a day. Well, thank you for joining us, and stay safe, and you're always welcome to join us on ECARS. Have a happy day and a safe one.
Thank you. I'm going to go back to the American Legion and probably mop the floor and stuff in the basement. So I got some things I got to do today. Thank you. Have a beautiful day. Enjoy. Everybody be safe out there. We're clear.
Okay, Edgar, and say hello to all our veteran family. Happy day. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf. Good afternoon. How are you today?
Good afternoon, Ron. Joe here. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf. ECARS number 10405. And we're doing pretty good up here in New Hampshire today. Just a little more shoveling this morning, Roger.
Okay, well, we got about an inch of snow last night, Joe. and it's almost all gone. We're going into the 40s today, and we'll be in the 40s tomorrow. So we're on a warming trend. Back to you.
Kind of looks like our snow is going to be gone in May, but we'll deal with that in our own way. Ron, have a good one. Have yourself a great net, what's left of it, and a good week. So we'll talk to you soon. 7-3 from New Hampshire, KC1 DJG.
Okay, Joe. Thank you for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. And your signal is 5.9 and the audio is fine. And say hello to all the folks in Pittsfield for me. Have a happy day and stay safe. 7-3. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-ins.
TA3T. Whiskey Sierra 2, Quebec, Mobile 2.
Go ahead, Harvey.
Tango Echo Oscar. Good afternoon. This is WSC2 Marshtown, New Jersey. Cloudy and 36 degrees Fahrenheit.
Alpha 3,
Cloudy
Tango
and 36 Fahrenheit. Not raining, not snowing. There was some snow last night, not too much.
Hello, 1-2.
Over.
Okay, Harvey, drive safely while you're on your way to work. And thanks for joining us. And yeah, we got an inch, and I turned the camera on a little while ago in the front of the house, and all the snow on the lawn is almost all gone already. It's going to be in the mid-40s today and tomorrow. So we're on a warming trend. Well, thanks for joining us in ECARS on your way to the workshop this afternoon. Have a happy day.
Roger. Thank you. Yeah, same thing here. The grass is showing in most places. 73 WS2 will be clear and monitoring.
Just remember, we got to get through this month of February. It could be the rough winter month at our location here. So let's see if that groundhog was right. Safe driving.
Yeah, Roger. 73.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
November, Uniform 3, Quebec.
November, Uniform 3, Quebec. Good afternoon. How are you today?
I'm doing fine. How you doing? Long time no talk to.
Oh, we're doing fine here. And how are you doing?
Coming along here, I was in the hospital for a bit for a nasty infection, still getting over it, so I'm starting the healing process.
Well, I hope everything goes along according to your desire, and hopefully that your procedure you went through was successful. Back to you, Bob.
Yeah, it did. I saw my doctor on Thursday, and she's pleased with everything, so that's a good sign. Okay, I'll let you go get our stations. I want to jump in here real fast and give one for the numbers.
Okay, Bob. Always appreciate you joining us on ECARS. Stay safe, recover quickly, and hopefully the rest of the day is going to be good for you. 7-3.
7-3.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Whiskey Germany 2, Bravo.
The Whiskey Station, you're right at my noise level. Come back with your call sign slowly. I'll turn up the audio gain. Go ahead.
Okay, good morning, Ron, or good afternoon. The call is Whiskey Germany 2, Bravo, WG2B, Dick in Rochester. I got a pretty good signal on you this morning, Ron, but the band is noisy.
Okay, Dick, very good. And have we talked before? I just don't remember that call sign. Anyways, how's the weather doing up in Rochester today?
It's warming up here, too. We got lots of snow. Yeah, we've talked lots of times. I have you in my previous log 18 times. The last time I talked to you was January 2nd, and I was just checking in with you. Yeah, I've been around for a while. Anyway, that's the weather here. It's gray and overcast, but I think it's going to warm up a little bit. But we've had quite a bit of snow this winter, over.
Yeah, we've got a reasonable amount. We had an inch last night, which is in another hour will be totally gone because it's warming up. And certainly we've talked before because I just brought up your QRZ site. And years and years ago, I was only dreaming I could own one of those Helicrafter radios.
Yeah, I was the same way when I started, when I first was licensed in 76. Remember QST used to have, no, QST used to have Hammerland and Helicrafters tube radios, used ones for sale, and I couldn't afford them. When I got on the air in 76, I had a DX6DB and an old BC348 that I still have, over.
Okay. I'm going to relay something to you. My feeling about the Helicrafter radio, I wish I had one right now. That feeling has never gone away. Even though I have a Hammerland HQ129X here, I still have that feeling of a Helicrafter receiver, and I don't know why. Well, I may know why. Because the gentleman that introduced me to amateur radio, he was head of the electronics division at Thomas A. Edison Industries in West Orange, New Jersey, where my father worked, and my Diane's father worked there. So we have a close relationship to the old man's factory. But the fellow that introduced me to amateur radio was Walter Hershoff, and he lived in Short Hills, New Jersey, and it was a nice two-story house, and the upper story was one big open area, and direct in the center was all the Helicrafter's gear. And he was a gentleman amateur radio operator. He even used to grind his own crystals. And I used to dream of the Helicrafter's equipment, especially the receiver. Back to you, Dick.
Yeah, that's a great story, Ron. I was smitten too. I was like 8 years old, I think, when I saw my first ham radio station in a house in the neighborhood I lived in. I knew this guy had some radios, but I didn't know what they were. And the first time I saw the station with that big D104 mic and all that old surplus equipment, I thought, man, that's something Dickie needs to know about. So I've had the bug all my life, too. So it is lots of fun. Helicrafter stuff's around. You can find it at Hamfest. I'm a volunteer at the Antique Wireless Museum, which is now called the Communications and Technology Museum in Bloomfield. There's a link on my QRZ page to that. But there's Helicrafter stuff. We see them all the time. Over.
Yeah, I'll keep my eye open. I think I can find, maybe not, find some place in the radio room for one of those radios. And incidentally, that gentleman that I was talking about with the Hammerland or Helicrafter's gear, his call sign, incidentally, was W2DAR. Back to you, Dick.
Oh, that's great. W2DAR. How cool is that? This call I have is a forfeited call. I never liked my original call. So this one was a vanity call, I guess, and it was given up, so I wound up with it. But I like it. It's short and easy to say. So, yeah, very fine. Okay, 73s, I'm going to let you get on to some more check-ins, Ron. That was a good chat. Keep your eye out for the Hammerland, for Hammerland and Helicrafter stuff. I got boat anchors all around me. I got to have my son carry them out of the basement for they're too heavy for me now. Take care. 73 WG2B.
Okay, Dick. Thank you very much for joining us today. Enjoy the rest of the day. Happy afternoon. 73. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
KB1.
It's got to be more than a KB1.
Taurus.
The KB1, rest of your call sign, please.
Foxtrot Oscar November.
Was it Foxtrot Oscar November?
That's correct.
It's all yours. Good afternoon. How are you doing today?
Hi, we're doing pretty good. Finally a spring day in West Virginia. It's getting up to 48 degrees and still it's kind of partly cloudy and sunny. Can't figure out which way it was. 73.
Well, we're going to be about 4 degrees lower. I think 44 is what it peaks at today, and going to be a similar day tomorrow. I'm just waiting for the sun to come out. It's been overcast all morning. We should be getting some sun this afternoon. Anything else I can help you with on the ECARS this afternoon?
All quiet. 73.
Okay, thank you very much for joining us on ECARS. Enjoy the rest of the day. You're always welcome to check in with us. Happy afternoon, 7-3.
70.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Alpha Bravo 3, Juliet Sierra.
Alpha Bravo 3, I think it was Juliet Sierra. Correct me if I'm wrong. Good afternoon. How are you today?
Good afternoon. You're right. AB3JS, ECARS number 30947. How copy?
Well, I'm busy logging you in, and when you come back to me, John, I'll give you a signal report.
Okay. I believe I'm talking to Ronald in East Hanover, New Jersey. You're 10 over 9 here. I used to live in New Jersey. I used to live in Morristown, and I used to work at a pharmaceutical company in East Hanover, so I know the area pretty well. Over.
You're 5'9", John. Audio's excellent. And if you worked at a pharmaceutical company in East Hanover, that would have been Sandoz.
Roger, roger.
Okay, which is now Novartis. And they are expanding. The original front office building, the very first building right on Route 10, they took that down. But it's being replaced. And they are busy as ever. And they employ quite a cadre of individuals.
Yeah, I'm trying to think when I was there. I was there early 1990s. I think I was there from about 1989 to 91 or 92 or so. Yeah, I was one of the directors of quality assurance back when it was Sandoz, and yeah, I know they've a lot of changes in the industry, a lot of mergers and acquisitions and so forth. So yeah, they're Novartis at this point. Over.
Yep, they're good neighbors, very good neighbors, and they employ quite a group of individuals, and hopefully they're contributing to the health care of a lot of individuals. I don't know if you know, John, but before Sanda was there, way before it was there, when it was all basically an open field, opening up, where Sandoz is, that was the high ground, a hill there. But just east of that was pretty flat along Route 10. That was the very first airport or a landing strip in East Hanover back in the 20s.
Wow, that sounds like that's quite a history. Yeah, wasn't aware of that. Yeah, that's really interesting. Sounds like you really know your East Hanover history. I lived in Morristown, just on the edge of the historic district, pretty close to the Morristown Hospital. And I really enjoyed our time there. Pretty high cost of living, but yeah, I then had an opportunity to kind of move back to Pennsylvania, where I lived for a number of years working at Merck, and went back and worked at a Johnson & Johnson facility in Pennsylvania. But now you're hearing my signal come from Dover, Delaware. So not too far from you. Over.
Yep, you're not that far. And yeah, there were three high spots in the town here. One was over by me over here was Dixon's Farm. There was a high hill. The second high hill was where the Valley View Golf Course clubhouse was on. You probably may recall the Valley View Golf Course. In the 90s, I think it may have still been here before Nabisco took it over. And then on the hill where Sandoz is. And that on top of that hill was one of the branches of the Lenape Indian tribe. They were the first inhabitants on top of that hill, and they looked down upon the Whippany River, which provided a valuable resource for water and for fishing. And they had the view toward Whippany. But yeah, I can remember a lot of changes around here in my 81 years. I've moved all of 75 feet.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess you would know the history there. 81 years in the East Hanover area. Well, that's great. That's great. My family moved around an awful lot growing up. So I was born outside of Pittsburgh, in a little town called Newcastle, and in Lawrence County. And my folks moved us from Pennsylvania to Ohio to Indiana, and back and forth across those states, eventually to Rhode Island, of all places, where I went to college. My dad was a college professor, and he kind of moved around to different colleges where he taught, and but finally ended up in Barrington, Rhode Island, where I went to school, and then got married, moved to Texas, for 25 years. And then just a little over a year ago, moved to Dover, Delaware with my wife. Her father is 102 years old, just turned 102 yesterday, as a matter of fact. And so we just wanted to be closer to him, just to kind of keep an eye on him. But he's doing well. He's motoring along, and there's no stopping him, I tell you. So that's kind of my history of our moves.
Well, John, I've seen a lot of changes here, and hopefully I'll see a lot more. But there's not too much to change anymore. Everything is all built up. We're directly in the center of town, and I think we may be the only private owner of the largest parcel of land in town. We have a small farm here, which we do organic gardening. We grow a lot of our own food. And the wife and I are starting to think about that. It's that time of the year to start getting some seeds started and get the main garden cleaned up and ready for New Year's of production. Back to you, John.
Well, that sounds great. Sounds like you're sitting on some pretty valuable territory there. And talk about history. My gosh, with the Lenape Indians, that's pretty awesome. That really is. Yeah, I've kind of lost touch with North Jersey a little bit since I was in Texas for 25 years, but they were good years. I really enjoyed it. Made a lot of friends, and Sandoz was really good to us. And there's nothing I can say negative about my experience in Sandoz. It was just a good company, good people, and like you say, they're good neighbors. And I'm glad to hear that's still the case. When I was there, they were just starting to build a new building for our department, for the Quality Assurance and Regulatory Affairs department, and it was quite a showpiece at the time. And and working at Sandoz, we every year had to make our annual trips to Basel, Switzerland. And I enjoyed that very much, going to Switzerland. That's where my ancestors are from. So I would combine business with a little bit of genealogy research, and learned an awful lot. And those were good years. Over.
Yeah, I understand Switzerland is a beautiful country, and they have fantastic railroad systems that a lot of people to enjoy. Very good, John. Well, thank you for joining us in ECARS this afternoon and sharing some of the great memories. Have a safe day, and you're always welcome to join us. Happy day, John.
Okay, thank you, Ronald, and have a good day here, being net control operator, and we're taking my check-in, and we'll check in again soon. This is AB3JS clear.
Enjoy the afternoon, 7-3. Happy day.
73.
This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Alpha Echo.
Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec, America.
Okay, there's a mobile station. The mobile station has priority. Mobile, come on in.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Alpha Echo Sierra, Mobile, Ernie up here in Connecticut. How are you?
Whiskey Alpha 1, Alpha Echo Sierra. Good afternoon. How are you doing today?
Hey, can't complain. 36 degrees, all of an inch of snow on the ground. Everything's melting, so we're doing okay. How about yourself?
Doing good here, Ernest. Very good. And drive carefully. Did you get any snow during the evening?
An inch and a half. No big deal. Most of it's melting off now since it's already up to 36, Roger.
Yeah, we're up to about 38, 39 when I started the net. And we got about an inch of snow, and looking at the front lawn now with the camera, it's just about all gone. There's lawn out there again. But it was pretty at 6 o'clock this morning, a nice white blanket. But we still got winter to go, especially during February. That's typically our roughest winter month at this location. Back to you, Ernest.
Roger. Well, hey, look forward to spring. It's coming, and let's not push it. Don't want to give up 2 months of a short-term life here anyway. Hey, thanks for being there. Thanks for picking me up, 7-3.
Okay, Ernest, and thank you for joining us on ECARS. And drive carefully and have a good afternoon, 7-3. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec,
This is Kilo
America.
Charlie 1, Quebec, Foxtrot Delta, checking in from Massachusetts.
Foxtrot Delta, please stand by. The Kilo 3 station, please.
Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec, America. Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec, America.
Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec, America. good afternoon. How are you today?
I'm doing well, Ron. Doing well. Name is Bill, Baker, India, Lima. 30760 is the number. And looking at the log, it's been about a year since we've said hello. Got about 53 degrees and the sun's out right now. Though it's going to be a roller coaster, up and down temperatures all week, so not a bad day today, that's for sure. Thanks for the reply, and I was listening to you guys here for a little bit talking about old times and so forth, so it's always interesting to hear that. Thanks, Ron. Have a good rest of the afternoon, and thanks for what you do. W2DAR from K3YQA.
Okay, Bill, very good. You're coming in about a 5.6 to a 5.7, and the audio is fine. And yeah, we're on a warming trend today. We'll go up to the mid-40s, and also I think same type of temperature for tomorrow. And we got about an inch of snow last night, but it's just about all gone already. It's melting very rapidly. And it looks like, finally, the sun is starting to come out. It's been overcast all morning. And indeed, I'm looking out the window now, and yep, I asked the gentleman a little bit earlier in Connecticut. He had bright sunshine. I said, send some this way. And apparently he's accomplished that goal. The sun is coming out. Anything else I could help you with on ECARS this afternoon, Bill?
We're in good shape, Ron. Thank you for the reply, and best to you and the family. Always nice to say hello. W2DAR from K3YQA.
Happy afternoon. Enjoy the day. And thank you very much for joining us in ECARS 73. The suffix, the call sign that has a Foxtrot Delta in it, please.
Yes, this is Kilo, Charlie 1, Quebec, Foxtrot Delta. Jeff from Acton, Massachusetts, checking in on ECARS.
Okay, Jeff from checking in. How are you doing this afternoon?
Well, we're doing pretty fine. I heard you talking about sunshine. We've got some of that. Temperature's up in the high 30s, so we had a couple inches of snow overnight, which I had to clear this morning, but now the driveway is starting to show through, and it's starting to melt, which is very good. I can get a nice clean driveway once again, probably for the next 2 or 3 days till we have the next one.
There was a carrier in there, Jeff. When you come back, I was busy logging in. When you come back to me, I'll give you a signal report. And I'm looking at I have the front camera on. All the roads are clear, and it's just a little bit of remnant of the snow in the lawn. So it's melting very quickly. And it looks like it's going to be pretty reasonable temperatures the remaining portion of the week. Back to you, Jeff.
Okay, you're coming in 20 over 9 here. You got a very fine signal. I've had to dial up a few filters here because I'm having some local static. It had nothing to do with you. It's something local here. Every once in a while I get it, but the old A2FCCX710 takes care of it pretty well. So with that, I guess we'll go on the side and just listen in for a while. But I just wanted to head out, check in and all that. I try to do that as often as I can. Stay active. So you have yourself a great day. This will be Kilo Charlie 1 Quebec Foxtrot Delta, and we'll be on the side and listening.
Okay, Jeff. Well, thanks again for joining us in ECARS this afternoon. Keep me company. And you're 5 over 9, and the audio's fine. Enjoy the rest of the day, and you're always welcome to check in with us. Happy day. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilo 2, Charlie Romeo Victor, K2CRV.
K2CRV, good afternoon. How are you today?
Oh, not too bad. Name here is Andy, Alpha Nancy Delta Yankee Andy. And I'm located in Hammondsport, New York, which is in the Finger Lakes area of New York. Over.
Yep, I know where you are, Andy. Very good. How's the weather up by you? Did you get any of that snowfall last night?
We probably got a quarter of an inch of snow on the ground, just enough to get out there with the broom and knock it off the steps. But it's all melting right now. It's above freezing, and everything's starting to melt.
Indeed, we got an inch, and it's just about almost all gone. Little tinge in the front lawn, but all the roads are clear. And by the way, you're 5 over 9, and the audio is excellent. Back to you, Andy.
Yeah, okay. I'm just running an ICOM 756 Pro 3 into an old Heathkit 220 amplifier running about 300 watts. So she's an old amplifier, but she still runs good.
Andy, there's a lot of those Heathkits that are still running every single day. And people just keep, if they start to fail, they repair them. They're easily to repair. There's a lot of repair kits to make improvements on them. And they are workhorses. That's all I have to say. Back to you.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I've repaired this one a few times myself, and I don't typically run it very hard, but she does the job for me. So it's a nice old amplifier, and I can't see replacing it. The cost on some of those new amplifiers is up there a bit. So I guess this one's already paid for, so not gonna change it out anytime soon. But yeah, anyways, I just heard the net in here. Figured I'd check in and say good afternoon, and just enjoying the day, doing a little hamming. So back to you, W2DAW K2CRV.
Okay, Andy, very good, and thank you for joining us in ECARS this afternoon. And I miss Heathkit. I still do. I can remember the days when that box or the package would come, and I'd be ready to start unwrapping it. Boy, the joy that there was nothing that could disappoint me when a Heathkit arrived at the household.
Yeah, Roger. My novice station was a Heathkit DX40 transmitter, and then I had an old HQ170A as a receiver, and then I had a VFO for the transmitter, and that was my novice station. And then the first Heathkit I ever built was actually a Heathkit Kier. If you remember the old Heathkit Kiers, had the great big black knobs that stuck out of the front of it, and that was actually a fun project. And but that was my first Heathkit actually built itself. The old DX40 I bought used when I became a novice.
Yep, those were the days. Great memories. And for the folks that had an opportunity to build a Heathkit, they remember all the joy of doing that. Well, thank you for joining us in ECARS this afternoon. And looks like it's going to be a pretty nice day. The sun is starting to come out here, and we're supposed to have a really nice day again tomorrow. Have a good afternoon. Thanks again for joining us. 7-3, Andy.
Yeah, 73s, and I'll check in again. It's a good time to check in. So with that, I'll say 73s for now, and just sit on the side and listen. K2CRV.
You are always welcome to join us. Happy day. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Victor Alpha 3, Romeo Echo.
I got a Victor Alpha 3 and I got a static crash, and I know there's more to that call sign. Go.
All right, we'll give it to you again there, sir. The name here is Mark. The call is Victor Alpha 3 Romeo Echo, and we're in just outside of Crediton, Ontario, in an overcast day, and the fog is starting to lift. Back to you.
Are you checking in twice with me, Mark?
Oh, I'm sorry. I must be. Yes, I'm sorry. I thought your hour was up.
I don't mind that at all. That's great to have you check in twice today. Anyway, well, hopefully we do have 4 minutes left, so you can try for a third time, too. Very good, Mark. Enjoy the rest of the day.
All right. I'm glad you're on top of things. 7-3, have a great afternoon.
Okay, it's good to talk around the table and also on amateur radio. Happy afternoon. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, listening for check-in.
WA2DVU. Good morning. Good afternoon. I'll get it right. How you doing, Ron?
Are you sure, Bill? Morning, afternoon? I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good. It's a hectic morning, but hey, we're here. We'll be standing by for you whenever you're ready. Your signal's good today.
Why is it a hectic morning for you? What's happening?
I did a bunch of paperwork, took the dog for a walk, brought in some wood, paid some bills. That's always exciting. Over.
I'm not sure paying bills is exciting. I'm glad I do not do that. Diane is the accountant in the household. And Bill, am I grateful for that. And she does a really good job. And it does take her quite a bit of time. And she's very careful, and she's always been very careful with our funding and everything that goes around the household here. So, as I said, I'm extremely grateful for her to do that. And that way I also feel better because, when you pay bills, you aren't in the best attitude at that particular time. Over to you, Bill.
Yep, that's right. We'll be standing by for you.
Okay, very good. Well, I'll put out one or two more calls, and then we'll turn it over to your net control time. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS. Got time for one or two more check-ins. It's been a pretty good day today, Bill. I'm up to 20 check-ins, and the band has been cooperative, so that's a great thing. Makes it certainly a lot easier on us when we have net control. Any additional check-ins? Got time for one more. This is W2DAR.
You have a good afternoon.
This is W2DAR.
Over.
Ending my 1 hour shift of net control for ECARS and turning it over to your next very trusty net controller, which will be Bill, Bravo, India, Lima, and Bill's call sign, Whiskey America 2, Delta Victor United. It's all yours, Bill. Happy day.
73CU Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United. Name's Bill, Cape May, New Jersey, looking for check-ins for ECARS. Please use full call signs and use normal phonetics. Thank you. Check-ins, over. This is WA2 Delta Victor United looking for check-ins, over.
November Uniform 3 Quebec.
3 Quebec, anybody else? Sounding good, Bob. Q5 and loud. What's going on?
Not much doing my usual work thing here and make sure you guys get your Social Security net. Hi.
Yeah, sounding good today. Q5, nice audio. Looks good on the scope. You have a real good week. Anything else? Over.
Nope, wanted to pop in here real fast and give one for the numbers. Or take care and 73s.
73s to you, Bob. Check-ins, ECARS, over.
Hello.
This is WA2 Delta Victor United looking for check-ins for ECARS. Your call. Over.
Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf.
Sierra November Golf. Anybody else? Hey, afternoon, Norm. What's going on?
Not much here. Getting a little warmer up here. We had some cold days up here at night.
Yeah, you're sounding good, and yeah, it's about 45 degrees out. Beautiful day here, no wind, all overcast. Your signal's very good, Q5, nice audio. Anything else for us today?
I was just waiting on them $100 bills you were going to send up to me. I didn't get them yet.
Yeah, the ink isn't dry yet. Norm, have a good afternoon. Stay well. We'll talk to you again soon.
Okay, you take care. 73, thank you for picking me up.
73 is WA2 Delta Victor United. Check-ins, ECARS. Over. This is WA2 Delta Victor United ECARS 7255. Check-ins, over.
W1 Whiskey Hotel Mobile.
Whiskey Hotel Mobile, nice signal. Anybody else, over? Good afternoon, Bill. Q5, loud, nice audio. What's going on?
Just sitting here up on Cape Cod, killing time in a parking lot, waiting for my doctor's appointment. You got to off here. Breaking as usual in the mobile, but nothing we
Sounded good for a mobile today. You have a good doctor's visit. We'll talk to you again soon. Don't be a stranger. Anything else, Bill?
I'm good. Just got kind of listening along for the next few minutes.
73 CU Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United check-ins ECARS. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, ECARS, check-ins, over. This is Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United ECARS 7255. Check-ins, over.
Kilo Delta 2 Whiskey Yankee Yankee.
Whiskey Yankee Yankee, anybody else? Good afternoon, Tim. Q5, loud, over.
Roger, you sound great too. The band must be in good shape. We're upstate New York here, just an hour north of New York City, and our temperature's up to 37. Looks like we're going to 43, so partly cloudy. 3 inches of snow this last night, but it is wintertime. Hope you're well. Thanks for hosting that. And 21150 on the roster. Back to you.
Hey, very good. Sounding good today. You have a good week, Tim. Beautiful day here. I guess it's up to about 50 degrees. No wind. Life is good. And no snow. Stay well. Anything else?
No, 73. Thanks for doing that.
W82DVU, check-ins, ECARS.
Kilo Delta 4, India Zulu Mobile.
Got a Kilo Delta 4, the other one with a J in it?
W1RJ, Romeo Juliet.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm back.
Okay, do you want that speaker on so you can hear it or not?
No.
Okay.
Not right.
Yeah, here I am yakking away to the boss with the mic going. Oh, well, that's cool. Let's see who we have here. KD4. Go on.
Yeah, Roger. Kilo Delta 4, India Zulu, good morning. No, good afternoon, Bill. Running some errands. Just want to say, hey. There's 45 degrees in the Baltimore area and no snow. I love it. KD4 Isaac.
Hey, real fine, Jack. It's funny, heavy QSB on you. I think that happened the other day. Oh, well. Your Q4 to Q5 sounded okay. You have a good week. Anything else?
No, I just, mobile signal as long as they're iffy. Talk to you later, Bill. W82DVU, KD4 Isaac.
73CU. Good afternoon, Howard. How are you doing in New Hampshire? Over.
Yeah, I'm doing well here, but I'm just wondering where you guys locate. My God, you must be in the tropics. It was minus 20 this morning here, and it's only up to 30 degrees today, 30.7. And from watching go up to 19.2. So, I can say you must be in the tropics.
Not really. Well, yeah, South Jersey. I'm in Cape May, New Jersey. Beautiful day out there. Cool this morning, like 35, but it creeped up to about 50. Sounding good today, Howard. You have a good week. Stay well. Nice audio. Anything else? Over.
No, we have snow on around the shore, and it's unbelievable. I'm looking at about 8 inches of snow out there. We had good last night. Just been building up and building up. But this is the area. What can I tell you?
Yep. 73, Sir Howard. Enjoy the snow if you can. Have a good week, and we'll talk to you again soon. Don't be a stranger to ECARS. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United for ECARS. Looking for check-ins. Over.
Whiskey Bravo 2, Romeo Tango Whiskey.
Romeo Tango Whiskey. Anybody else?
Kilo Charlie 8, Yankee Victor Papa.
RTW. Good afternoon, Don. Sounding good today?
Good afternoon, and you're pushing about 18 or 19 over, but I don't get too hung up on the SWR meters. We're doing pretty good, Bill. How's everything with you?
Oh, everything's just great. Beautiful day. Life is good. You have a good week and stay well. Anything else?
No, just working on the income tax this morning. I guess I'm going to get a jump on it this year. And looking at the finances for 2025 and just the usual paperwork. So 70 degrees, and thank you very much for being the net operator today.
Thank you, Bill. Stay well out to Cape City, Ohio with Mr. Bill. How are you?
Okay, this is KC8YVP, and my name's Bill. I'm in Laurelville, Ohio now. I'm 25 miles south of Columbus, and 60.6 degrees here, down to 64, man. That's a heat wave for us.
Hey, that sounds great. We're doing 50, and we're happy with that. Sounding good today, Q5. Nice audio. Looks good on the scope. You have a good afternoon and a good week. Anything else? Over.
No, nothing else. Everybody have a great day. 73 from KC8YVP.
73 is to you. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United ECARS 7255. Check-ins over.
Whiskey 2, Bravo Uniform, bro.
Bravo Uniform who?
Hey, boy, Phil, how are you?
I'm doing good. What's the last letter of the call?
Delta, Bravo Uniform.
Oh, okay. You just sort of faded out there, bud. You're sounding good today. What's up?
I just jumped in and give you another head count. You know, we got nice little snow. And I got to tell you, all in all, this was a pretty good one. Nice and cold. But it was a good one this year, Bill. That's good.
Yeah. It's been a decent winter. Could have been a lot worse if we had a lot of ice, but luckily we didn't. It was just snow, and hey, that was okay. Have a good week, bud. Stay well. You're sounding good. And we'll talk to you, I guess, again on Wednesday. Anything else? Over. 73's Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United. Check-ins, over.
Whiskey Germany 3 United.
Germany 3 United, a Yankee, anybody else? Over. Germany 3 United, your full call.
Good morning, or afternoon now. Name here is Rich, Romeo India Charlie Hotel, and the call is Whiskey Germany 3 United. And just thumbing around the band and heard you taking check-ins. I'm playing around with a new antenna that we put up on the tower here, and just running her through the paces.
Hey, sounds like a plan. Sounded good, Rich. Q5, nice audio. Over.
Roger. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, you're 5 and 9, about 15 to 20 over here into the state of Maryland, about 5 miles from the Atlantic Ocean.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm in Cape May, and you're like 48 miles down the bay. Over.
Hey, Roger. Okay, I wasn't quite sure where you were located. I got the beam pointed about say west-northwest area, so you're off the just about perfectly off the side of the beam here.
Well, sounding good. Have a good week, my friend. Don't be a stranger to ECARS. We'll talk to you soon. Next up, call with Yankee in it. Come on in, your call. Over.
Norway 1, X-ray, Yankee, N1XY. Over.
Hey, very good, Gary. You are Q5 and loud as usual. What's up?
It's a beautiful day here in southern New Hampshire today. It's 37 degrees, sunshine, and we had a little bit of snow overnight, maybe an inch, but it's slowly melting. It's supposed to get up to 40 degrees today, so I'm still waiting to see that the mercury's going to climb another 3 degrees. Over.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, it's at 50 degrees down up here, so we're pretty lucky. Stay well, my friend. We'll talk to you again, I guess, on Friday or Wednesday. Anything else?
Nothing further. You're 5-9 plus big signal here this morning, or it's this afternoon. Take care. Always a pleasure to hear you. N1XY. Bye-bye.
73 is Gary. Stay well. Check-ins, ECARS. Over.
Whiskey America 3 India Juliet uniform.
IJU. Anybody else?
X-ray.
We got an X-ray. Anybody else?
ZJ.
Sounded like ZJ. When you come back with your call, do it with phonetics, please. IJU. Hey, Ken, what's up?
Hey, Bill. Good afternoon there, buddy. I'm glad to hear you're having some mild weather. We're at about maybe 40 degrees here, a little bit under that. Had some snow overnight, about an inch or so, but it's laying in the grass and on the roof, but not on the roads. But very good. Good to hear you. It's been a while.
Yeah, I'm looking for the date. It said February. Oh, yeah, February 3rd. That's the date. When I put you in the log, it changes from the last time you checked in to today. Sounding good, Ken. Stay well. Anything else?
I listed 10th month of 16th day in around 1600 or something like that, Bill. So very good. Good signal up here, real nice and clear and crisp as usual. Over.
Hey, thanks for that. You're sounding good also. Nice audio, 73s. Next up, I had a call with X-ray in it. Your full call. Good afternoon.
Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-ray. Here at Struthers, name is Joe. And you're 5'9", beautiful signal into Struthers. Go ahead.
You sounded good too, Q5. Nice audio. What's going on today, Joe?
Oh, not too much. I have to go out and pull out a bush that's dying, so I got to pull it out before spring so we can plant a new one in there in place of it. Other than that, not too much. The weather is, see here, 51 degrees here. Not bad weather for, I can't complain about the winter. Even though we did get some snow, it's still an easy winter for us in Ohio.
Yeah, we can't complain either here. Today it's 50 and it's been good this year. A little bit of cold weather, but hey, it's winter. Stay well, Joe. We'll talk to you again soon. Anything else?
No, sir. Thank you for your service to the net. You have a good day. God bless. WVA, WYX clear.
73's next up. Zulu Juliet. Your call. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Kilo 3, Tango Zulu Juliet, Ron near Hershey, Pennsylvania. Bud.
Yeah, sounding good. You are Q5, loud, nice audio. What's going on, Joe?
Thank you very much for the report. Yeah, you're 20 over 9 here near Hershey, Pennsylvania. Nothing much going on. Just working down here in the shop a little bit. Haven't been down here for a few days. So turned on the heat, turned on the radio, and was doing some shop work, and thought I'd check in for a change. I haven't checked in for a while. ECARS is 30303, and thanks for running the net.
Hey, sounding good, Ron. Q5, nice audio. You have a good week. Anything else, Sober?
Nothing here. Thanks again.
73 is to you. Check-ins, ECARS. Your call, over. This is WA2 Delta Victor United ECARS. Check-ins, over.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
FGN, we have. Anybody else, over? Sounded good, Leroy. What's cooking?
Well, I guess the weather's cooking out there. I got 45 degrees here in West Southfield, Connecticut, Bill. And you got a good Q5 signal today, over.
You're doing good, too, as usual. Q5, loud, looks good on the scope. Anything else going on, over?
Oh, nothing more there, Bill. Anyway, we had about 2.5 inches of snow there last night, over.
Yeah, we had nothing. It got cold, I guess, colder, 30 degrees, but it's this morning, but it's up to 50 now, clear, no wind, beautiful day, over.
Sounds good, Bill. Okay, you take care now and have a great afternoon, and we'll catch you later on down the log. Okay, and 1 FGN clear.
73's Leroy. Check-ins, ECARS, your call, over. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, ECARS, check-ins over. This is Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, check-ins, ECARS, over.
November 1, Golf Foxtrot, Mike.
Go, Foxtrot Mike, you're loud as usual. What's cooking?
Yeah, I just had a slight heart attack here. Not really, but I just came in the room. I heard Leroy, and I heard you, and I'm looking at my meter, and I'm going, how come there's no signal? And I checked my coax switch here, and it's in the right spot. And then I realized I didn't have the tuner on.
Hey, that will happen. But hey, you're sounding good. You have a good week and stay well. Anything else going on?
Nah, I just got back in the house here. I had to go down and get some propane for the gas grill, putting a nice steak on there tonight. And we had 3 inches of snow last night, and it's melting very quickly right now. It's 42 degrees here. So back to you.
73 is to you. 50 here, no snow, beautiful day. The steak sounds good. I'll be there a little after 6, over.
Roger on that. You got the time right. 7-3.
Yeah, watch for the helicopter landing into the back 40. WA2 DVU ECAR 7255. Check-in is over.
08 Echo Zulu Bravo.
Echo Zulu Bravo, maybe. Anybody else? Over.
Zulu Golf November.
And Zulu, where did he go? There it is. Zulu Golf November. Anybody else?
08 Echo Zulu Bravo.
A Zulu Bravo. Where'd that go? Zulu Bravo. Here we go. Okay, I got Echo Zulu Bravo or something close, over.
Good afternoon, Bill from KEZD, ECARS 8403, Amherst, New Hampshire. We're in the shack today doing a little adjusting on our Apache Lab station, and wondering how you're hearing us. Back to you.
Oh, you're sounding good. Q5, nice audio. We're using an Apache also. Great rig. Audio's good. You have a good week and stay well. Anything else?
Nothing further than that. 73.
73 is to you. Good afternoon, Matt. How are you?
Well, you got Jerry, the other Matt. 10-2 ZGN. And up here in Peru, we're, a little bit of sun, a lot of clouds. We're up to 37 degrees. And this afternoon, we're going to get some rain showers, turning to snow ice, or snow sleet, turning to snow with accumulation of 1 to 2 inches tonight. And then it's going to be back to more seasonable weather for the rest of the week.
Oh, wow. Well, only a couple more months of this goofy weather, and then we'll be out in our bathing suits, maybe. Sounding good today. You have a good week, and we'll talk to you probably on Wednesday. Anything else, over?
Well, I think we're going to have an early spring this year. 2 out of the 3 groundhogs that predict the weather said they did not see their shadows. So I think Phil might be in the wrong this year. 7-3, have a great day.
73, see you. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United. Let's see, we got everybody checked in. There we go. Check-in ECARS, your call, over. This is Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United. Name is Bill. And the QTH is Cape May, New Jersey, home of the United States Coast Guard Basic Training Center. Looking for any more check-ins for ECARS this afternoon? Your call, please, over. This is Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United for ECARS. Check-ins, over. Last call for ECARS this afternoon. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United looking for check-ins, over. Everyone have a good afternoon. Stay well. WA2 Delta Victor United out.
Charlie 8, Oscar Romeo Papa, VE3 NEJ calling.
KC8ORP, VE3NEJ.
Come on now. You know, that couldn't have been Charlie. Well, I guess it could have. KA8YOR. What's up, Terry?
Oh, you're right. It was a KA. Sorry. I didn't say I could read code today. How are you, Ed?
I just thought you'd pick up on the cadence of it there. Yeah, I got the little key on, hooked it up. That was a 3D printed key made by Morse US. Some guy was making them in his garage, and I guess he went into full production. So, kind of neat little key. Made out of corn, 3D printed corn. Over.
Oh, so if you get hungry, you can eat it too?
Yes, sir. I guess it'd be biodegradable. I mean, might as well use those corn cobs for something.
Oh, corn cobs. Yeah. Drill a hole in it and fill it full of tobacco.
Shoot, we did that back in the day. You know, when I was a little kid, I was taking corn silk and putting in them and smoking them and made it out of a corn cob. I thought that was pretty cool. Couldn't have been but 4 or 5 years old.
I made one, but it didn't know how to make things round, so I made it square. Just cut it down and put a stem in it. I don't know what I use for a stem. Piece of straw or something. Now you put sawdust in it to make smoke.
Oh, I know what I used for a stem. It was a piece of birch. And you kind of peel the birch off the limb, and then, well, no, you didn't. You left the birch on it. You tapped it. And it wasn't birch, it was beech. Yeah, it was beech. And you tapped it with your pocket knife, and you could kind of twirl that thing around and pull the inside out of it. And you'd have a nice hollow tube. And it tasted good, too.
Yes. Creative. What is it? Creativeness is the mother of invention?
Yeah, I was out hunting one time with the bow and arrow, and I went to take the broadhead off to put a different one on because I kind of scuffed it up, shooting at a deer and missing it. So putting this new one on, and it slipped and cut my finger down to the bone. I was about 2-3 miles out from the truck. What the heck am I going to do? I'm bleeding, about to bleed to death. And I got a piece of birch bark and peeled it off and wrapped it around my finger and had a little bit of electrical tape. I peeled off a flashlight or something I had along with me and taped that piece of birch on there and quit bleeding, it quit hurting, and of course that ended my hunt.
Yeah, that electrical tape, that's some handy stuff. That's almost as good as duct tape.
Oh, it's better. The only thing you got to watch, if you pull it tight, it's like 10 times the pressure of who knows what. I mean, it puts so many thousands of pounds of pressure on you. You can cut a limb off pretty quick, your own limb. But yeah, I remember we was using it on the cable TV, and it was actually crushing the coax and changing the impedance of it. So they quit using electrical tape on it.
Yeah, I've taped my finger up, and then the end of my finger gets really cold, and I'm thinking, yeah, that's a little on the tight side. And yeah, we used 9913. We had some digital microwave radios, 18 and 23 gig, and you sent 3 cables up, 2 of them being 9913, and one was an RG6. RG6 was the IF and control cable. So when the riggers got all done, and we'd have to sweep the antennas, and we noticed in the wintertime we had VSWR bumps, kind of equally spaced all the way up the tower leg on these RG or these 9913 cables. And what it was is the big black tie wraps that the guys had reefed them down in the summertime, and then they shrunk in the winter and created impedance bumps in the cable.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, they tried using all kinds of stuff at our place. Finally, they tried using aluminum ones where you got like a letter D with a slot cut in it, and you pull it back around into itself. And that you couldn't over tighten, you know. Then they found out in a car accident, car vehicle or, you know, hitting a pole, those aluminums would actually cut into the fiber and cut the fiber and act like a knife, like a cleaver. So that stopped. They went with some sort of plastic that releases real easy now. But none of that stuff's any good on coax.
Actually, there was a rigger. I thought it was a bit of a hack, but they used, they got some cable like some 1/0 or 2/0, 3/0 cable, a copper cable, and they cut it into 1-foot pieces and then unwound it, and they used each individual wire as a wrap to go around the tower leg and hang on and just twist it like you would a piece of fencing wire around the coax.
Oh, yeah, just kind of let it float up in it?
Yeah, just you put your tie near a diagonal so it didn't slide down a foot, and just keep, you know, yeah, that's what they would use.
Yeah, that sounds good. Well, you know, now they got everything channelized into little channels and troughs, and you know, there's no way it puts any pressure on anything in the hubs anyway.
But you needed something to hang on at the top because you get 300 feet of 7/8 or 300 feet of 1 5/8 hanging there from a Kellum grip at the top. There's a fair bit of weight there.
Yeah, absolutely. I tell you this stuff I ran into in this one section of town. They only used it that one place that I ever heard of. It's all underground cable, and it was wrapped with steel, sheets of steel, and they were kind of crisscross, kind of woven, but big, wide woven stuff. I mean, like the strips are like 1.5 inches or 1 inch wide, and it wrapped the whole sheet. It was armored cable. That stuff would cut you up. You had to have a special tool to cut it and prep it and all that crap. You ever run into any of that stuff? I got a scar on my arm from that stuff.
No, can't see as I run into that.
They claimed it would stop a backhoe, but I don't know. I guess it did in that area. You heard of LeBron James, right?
No.
He's a basketball player. LeBron James, pretty famous basketball player, and they kept cutting the cable and the fiber in front of his house, and that's what they put in there. It's all armored cable. You can't cut that stuff.
Why'd they cut that in front of his house?
Just a very active area, lots of new construction going on.
Oh, I thought they did it despite something.
No, just a very active area. Lots of new build going in there. Industrial and commercial and residential all at once. You know, just big area, big boom.
Well, I got my big blue meter working again. I had to adjust the stop for the meter, the needle. It was way down below zero. No wonder it didn't read right. Now with 10 watts of drive is 450 on the meter, and 15 watts of drive is a little bit better than 6 1/4.
Cool. What, is it just something mechanical that got stuck under there?
Yeah, I think so. I named my amplifier Guido.
Not man killer or nothing like that, huh?
No. I just call him Guido. Delivering about 450 horsepower right now.
That's a good name.
Well, it's either Guido or Gino. Or Luigi.
There you go. I talked to a Mexican guy here on 10 meters FM a little bit ago. He was in Mexico City apologizing about his accent, but he sounded okay. And yeah, playing around a little bit. Another guy came in there and called me. He says, "Where are you at?" And I says, "I'm in near Akron, Ohio." Here, this guy was in. Where the heck was he? He's out in Texas in his mobile on a 440 handheld, on just a regular 440. He wasn't on a repeater, nothing, just on odd frequencies, and heard me.
we were talking back and forth. Some other guy had linked his house setup from 440 to 10 meter at 29.6. So it's on all the time. All kinds of people in Texas are going to be using that thing.
Oh, that's all right. You want to tie up your station for that? Why not? Go for it.
Oh, I thought it was pretty cool, for this guy's just totally confused. How can I be talking to you on 440 simplex and you're on 10 meter simplex FM? He just couldn't grasp it. Some guy came in and explained it to him.
Let me explain it to you. Oh, haven't heard Charlie. Last I heard him, he drifted down into the noise, and I haven't heard him since. That was 3 days ago.
I called CQ and called Charlie a couple times on CW there, but didn't get anything. Yeah, I figured I'd just throw this little plastic-looking piece of crap, corn made out of corn tea on here. It slows me up, and I don't get carried away. I misspell when I get going quick.
Oh, yeah, I misspell without even going quick.
It was either that key or I was going to flip down to... I got a 1-inch key. It's made in Japan. Really neat, high-quality little key. I was going to hook that one up, but, you can't keep it put. You got to use one hand to hold it down. And it's triangular shaped. It's odd to hold. And only being an inch, you don't have much to hold to. So I'm thinking maybe you're taking a piece of wood and routering it out and setting this down in it.
Oh, that would work. Was that like a wannabe Bengali key?
No, it's a Christmas key. They make one key every year on Christmas. Vibraplex was sponsoring them at one time. I don't know who's got them, who's they're making them for now, but once a year they come out with a different key. This one's a little miniature pump. Kind of looks like a pump, like it's got a pump handle on it. And all bar steel, chromed, and just silver contacts, and just really nice, high-quality key. Made in Japan. They was making them for Morse Express for a while, then they was making them for Vibraplex, and now I think DX Engineering has just one of them. They don't call them a Christmas key anymore, but it's $100 through DX Engineering. And I guess that's probably what I paid for this. I was going to buy one every year, but, it's just too costly.
Well, I got two of those Code Warrior. I don't know whose they are. I don't know if they're Vibraplex or whose they are. Little brass key. And, of course, it's modified. I took all the mild steel fasteners out of it and replaced it with stainless. And the two pivot posts for the paddle levers, they just screwed into the base. Well, there's nothing there to lock them, so I end up putting set screws up from the bottom and jamming. Once I got them set right, just jam the screw in the threaded portion, and then put everything else stainless, everything but the contacts. So I left the contacts, and the only other things I left mild steel because it's magnetic. You had to have the two pieces there for the magnets.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, that's like this little plastic key. It's pretty good quality for what it is. I guess, if they can pump them out for a quick, cheap, make money, go for it. But I really prefer some of the old military keys myself. I had that one. I wished I wouldn't have given it away. I thought I'd give it to Charlie, but he said no. But it was a flame-proof key from England from World War II. That was really a nice, sweet little key for in the mobile. But I'm kind of collecting these J37, J38s now, so that's my thing. Got the J37 mounted, one of them mounted on a knee key from Howard Hughes Aircraft Corporation.
Well, that's cool. I got a Navy key on a stainless steel plate, and they stamped my call sign in it, and then silver soldered them, and then polished it up. But kind of hard to differentiate the color. Well, you can see it, but the silver solder is predominantly silver, and then the stainless steel shined it up. And then I got a 2J38s and a 37 that I mounted on brass plates to give them some weight. And what's the rest of it? Two of the Code Warriors. I got a Vibraplex and a Venture paddles. I don't know how to use them. I'm clumsy with them because the thing goes too fast too easily for me, and I misspell right off the hop.
Oh, I do too. I've got that old semi-automatic bug. It's made in 1935, and you know, back in the day, back when I was using it for, I don't know, 5 or 6 years in a row, it was the thing to have. I really liked it. It worked good for me, but I struggle with it now.
Yeah, I got a bug. Only one bug. Never did ever figure out how to use it. I think I bought it when it was $80. That was a lot of money when I bought it. But they're a lot of money now. I never did figure out how to use it.
And that's all I used for a while, so I got kind of used to it. But yeah, I lost the knack for sure. Got a really nice Begale key from Italy. That would be a good matching setup for your Italian setup. It's a semi-automatic with magnet control instead of springs and micro click adjustable, made one at a time in Begale, or by Begale over there in Italy. And the only thing on it, about it is kind of different is if you turn it sideways, it's engraved in gold letter. It says, what's it say? W8V or W6VM. Yeah, W6VM on it. Steve's call.
Did you hear a change in pitch to the ocean there a minute ago?
Yeah, I did. It looks different on the scope too.
Yeah, it sounds like we're going to high tide or something.
Yeah, I tried turning all these multi-scopes on. Like Charlie said, he runs his 710. It is neat. It gives you a whole bunch more information. Didn't realize the waterfall was much better. And you can kind of tell the bandwidth to everybody quicker and easier. Oh, DX Engineering called me back. Did I tell you I called them Saturday when they was closed and asked them if they could give me a receipt. So I lost my receipt. I wanted to see if this was under warranty. And the guy said, well, I can't do it, but I'll have it researched for you. Here, some lady called me this morning early and said, give me your email and I'll send the receipt to you. So it looks like I'm within warranty, I hope.
You say you're in warranty?
I think so. I haven't even looked at it yet. I think I got another year to go. But, you know, if that's the case, I'm just going to ship it back. I mean, I don't want to deal with this reload software or firmware. I can revert it back to the original one that's in there, but, you know, that's kind of like silliness. Because it had issues, double taps and things on different functions are different, and they upgraded a whole bunch of new stuff now. So if that's the case, I'm just going to send it to them, let them put the new software in it, send it back to me.
Hey, why not? That way if it craps out, they can fix it.
Yeah, and it's being under warranty, they said no problem. If you bring it over here to DX, we'll ship it for free and bring it back for free for you.
Bonus. That's not even worth writing out a thing for it, is it? They'll ship it for you. Hey, go for it.
And rather than have that poor lady that had to research, it took her about an hour to find it in the archive. But instead of having her go through it all, I said, you know, I'll just come over there and bring it with me.
So when are you going to do that?
Probably one of these warm days. It would have been today if we'd have got it together, but they was out shopping, so they just got back. Kind of put a crimp in my style. And I got to be in before dark, but, you know, I guess I could probably still make it over there and back. It's only about 10 minutes away. Then I'm just going to move the 891 down one level and plug the cords into it and have that on this amp. Be all ready to go.
There you go. Somebody out there want to join us? Another incompetent operator, eh?
Obviously.
And running his auto tuner right on top of you. I don't know if they think you can't hear them.
I don't know. I mean, if you look at your meter, you see it's putting out a little bit,
Yeah, but guys are working halfway around the world on 200 milliwatts. These things use 5 or 10 watts just to run them. I guess you don't want to join us.
One of my stations I had, it was the Drake station. I had all these keys paralleled together so I could just use any one at any time.
Well, that's how my Navy key and my paddle is. It's one parallel. And plugged into the 830 that doesn't work.
No, well, maybe someday. Oh, man, guess what I just got?
Hot cup of coffee and some treat.
Hot cup of coffee and a squeeze.
A squeeze? So is that the diet version?
No, the squeeze was personal.
Squeeze with what?
It was a personal touch.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, man, and it's this is that good stuff. The Kona, which I guess we'll still be able to get that with. They're not going to cut that out or jack the price of that. Cause isn't Kona Hawaiian? Guess that probably wouldn't. They won't cut that out yet on us.
Oh no, I don't know what you got.
I got the Kona coffee from Hawaii. Yeah, I don't think they'll put a tariff on that one. They won't cut that out on me. Hopefully not. I'll be losing my avocados, my beer, the good beer, the good Molson beer. What am I going? And Genesee. What am I going to do there, Terry?
You like Molson beer? Well, yeah. What about Busch beer? Isn't that close?
Yeah, I think isn't that one of them? I don't know. That's one of them weird beers anymore. Yeah, I just all the beer I ever drank, it was like Rocky Mountain stuff. It tasted kind of like turtle beef.
Coors, there you go. Coors. Yeah, I see they're ripping all the American booze off the shelves in BC and then in Ontario and all the way down east, but Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and Alberta, there was no mention of them. Everybody else is taking all the American booze off the shelf. So you got it. Why not sell it?
Yeah, dump it on the community. At least just cut it half price, give it away. You know what? Don't throw it away.
Yeah, I wonder what they're going to do with it. I wouldn't think that they'd throw it away. Maybe just change the labels on it and put it back on the shelf.
Biodegrade it, turn it into pig feed.
You have a whole bunch of drunk pigs.
It would be okay. They'd be happy on their happy hunting ground.
Yeah, well, you could marinate them from the inside.
See, now there's being resourceful. See, we can make good out of anything.
That's right. Feed your pig booze and marinate the meat all in one shot. You'd have to watch when you drain the blood, though, because I'm sure that would probably burn in the tractor over.
It might. I'll tell you what, this hot rice that she made, Uncle Jim's secret recipe, hot rice that she made, is like a gallon of this stuff. We ate it in less than a week. But it takes one whole can of beer, so she got the tall boy instead of the regular can of beer. And it actually had a beer flavor to it as you was eating it. It was really, really enjoyable because you got that flavor without getting drunk.
Well, that used to be my problem. Not the getting drunk problem. I love the taste of beer. And I bought some Corona Zero or whatever it was. That was really good. I had some of that, and I had some, what was the other one I found over there? It was another American beer. I don't know if it was, yeah, it was Budweiser Zero, which originally came out as Prohibition beer. Then they, but to drink Budweiser from a can, I don't like any beer from a can. I'll drink Diet Coke from a can, but that's it. But the Corona and the Budweiser in bottles, oh, excellent beer.
It really does make a difference when it's in the bottle. That's what I remember back in the day when I was drinking beer. But, you know, in high school days, fresh out of high school, college days, I guess, yeah, we just drink. We had 3-2 at the time. If you was under 21, if you was like 18 years old, you could only get what they called that 3-2. And it was okay. You know, you drink enough of it, you get drunk. But I don't think it was the drinking thing. We was kind of searching around for bars and stuff that had good flavor to the beer, because some of it was pretty doggone nasty.
Yeah, like Old Vienna.
Well, they never told you what it was. It was out of a tap, you know.
Lone Star.
Or USA, something that, or red, white, and blue. Oh, red, white, and blue is horrible, but you just took what you got back in those days. I mean, as a kid, you didn't care anyway.
No, well, no, those, the Corona and the Bud, they're not de-alkalized beer. They're non-alcohol beer, which is the difference. It's brewed with a yeast that doesn't produce alcohol. Whereas the other ones like Labatt 0.5 and Molson XL and all that, that's de-alkalized beer, and they can't get the rusty pipe taste out of that, no matter how hard they try. But the other stuff that's brewed with the special yeast, excellent.
Yes, that's what it's all about. And you notice that with bread too. You get that yeasty taste that you get in bread out of beer, out of a good beer.
Is it that time already? VE3NEJ.
Must be KA8YOR.
Well, now that you mention it, I remember the call sign being YOR. I guess I must have been thinking of Charlie's call sign when I heard it, when you're tapping it out there. But I've gone through the menus here. I cannot figure out why I can't push the key and send you code without having to switch to CW.
Yeah, who knows? I want me one of those SDR transceiver kits.
You want the kit?
Yeah, I want to get that one kit. It comes pretty much plug and play, but it's 5 watts output.
I bought a little SDR receiver there a while ago. It started out to be 100 and a half, and when it came here, the knob was all loose. The lock nut had fallen off, so I sent that back. And then there was another one I saw for 110, and then I keep going and going and going. Well, the last one cost me like $35.
Bingo, you hit the good one.
Oh, maybe you found it, did you? Was it you that found that one?
I think so. computer's whacked. Every once in a while, I have to unplug the hub and plug it back in to get the mouse to work.
Little RF getting in and scrambling it?
No, it's just this computer's doing too much. I need to unplug that hub. Just go direct with the direct keyboard that's already there. Get rid of the keyboard and all the extra stuff I got plugged into it.
Oh, mine goes out. It's 6420 Dell, 8420. I don't know what it is, but it's 2 ports. One goes out to a 7-port USB 3 hub, and then there's a 4-port USB 2 hub, and whatever else I can plug into it. Yeah, it's busy.
Yeah, what it need to do is just get one of those micro or mini computers. Get that and an SDR and be done with it. Have something simple. Because if it isn't my SDR messing me up, it's my computer.
SDR, shut the door. No?
Yeah, maybe. And my computer locked up again.
Well, mine isn't locked up since I gave it a new battery and new power supply. In fact, it stays running now.
As long as I keep activity going, mine does too, but where you quit or unless you're in an application, it stays and it works.
Well, I got all that crap going on, plus about, I think there's 20 or 24 tabs open. Yeah. I don't close the tabs, I just leave them open.
That's probably my problem. I leave a lot of stuff running in the background.
Well, my tenants are gone.
Really? Wow, today's the first day, huh?
Well, they were gone Saturday. They took the cat with them.
Oh, well. You can always get another cat. You don't want to get no more tenants.
No, I don't want another cat. Don't want any pets.
It's always nicer not having that responsibility, like all the ones we had, no matter what they were, the fish, the birds, the cats, the dogs, they all required a lot of maintenance.
Yeah, I think I'll get a pet rock.
And you got to watch. You get moss growing on them. You got to clean that off.
Well, I just can't win. My darn foot hurts.
Let's see, my wife's grandma would say, take a pill.
The pill don't fix it, though. Well, yeah, I guess I got pills for it. This is a foot that's not here. There, it's quit hurting. A lot of times my ankle will hurt or the instep. And I don't know where it gets it from because it's not there at all. It's been gone now for, 6 months? I quit chewing tobacco 8 months ago, and I still want some.
Well, I don't desire smoking a cigarette, so I'm glad that thing never came back. That was a good thing to get rid of. I mean, that's been gone for a long time, but even up 20, 30 years ago. I still kind of every once in a while you desire it after doing certain things or in stressful moments, I guess is what it was.
So that's the problem. I'll sit here with my coffee, and I used to crack my lips full, sucking back a little bit of juice, mix it with the coffee. Oh, yeah. Get a real jolt of nicotine. But haven't done that. I still wake up. I still have a smoke in my dreams. I wake up thinking in a cold sweat, thinking, God, I didn't smoke a cigarette, did I? And then, oh, good, it was just a dream. But oh yeah, it seems, and I haven't smoked a cigarette in 45 years.
Isn't that something though?
But yet, I don't have cravings to smoke weed. And when I was a kid, I smoked a lot of that.
Let's see, we're probably, halfway to spring here. I wonder, I'm going to pay attention to the almanac this year. I'm going to get me an old farmer's almanac. I got my rotor tiller out. I got fresh gas to put in it. It should fire right up. And I'm going to rotor tiller this and make my garden a little bit better this year. Just wondering if I want to go, I've been doing these boxes every year. I take a cardboard box, take all the writing off of it, all the ink, strip it down, fillet it off with a fillet knife, whatever I got to do. And I fold the box. It takes the tops and the bottoms and fold them in so that it's open at the top and bottom, and lay it on the ground and I fill it with my dirt, a good soil that I go and buy, and plant my plants in that. And by fall, it biodegrades and the block of dirt is still there, but by spring, it all flows down into the ground, kind of sucks it up, you know. It biodegrades, and I'm going to rototiller all that, and I'm just wondering if I need to put fresh dirt in there. I probably don't. But anyway, I'm going to get a farmer's almanac and do what they say, and probably do me an elevated garden out there this year again. And instead of counting on stuff to come back on its own, they call that volunteer seeding. I'm going to replant everything with fresh seeds. I got a bunch of fresh seeds that are heirlooms. You know, they're not these bio-created stuff where they cross them and irradiate them and do all that stuff. These are actually old seeds. They're kind of prone to disease, so I'm going to plant more than normal. Wonder if that's going to work out for me or if it's going to be a flop.
I guess you never know unless you try, right? Hey, I grew some weed, and I took a bale of peat moss, and I mixed it half peat moss and half sheep manure. Mixed it all up, put it in a burlap bag, put my seeds in there, and that's where I grew my weed from, and they grew massive bud, man. These was as long as your arm.
Yeah, I'd put a little seed or two in, grow it in my garden, but I don't want the riffraff coming in, taking it, and it'd be a worthless effort here, I'm sure. But yeah, I'd just grow my little veggies, and hopefully I can keep ahead of the rabbits and the deer and everything else that comes in and scarps up on it.
I'd like to sit out there behind the undercover with a baseball bat and wait for them to come in and crack a few kneecaps. They wouldn't be back.
Now, in this area, there's a lot of walkers that walk down the street, and you really can't see the garden from the street. The ones that know it's there, I've had them stop and come up. This one lady rides the scooter. She's not able to walk, and hasn't got any use of her legs. She's usually in a wheelchair, but she rides this little 3-wheeled scooter and comes up here and checks it out. Matter of fact, I built her a little victory garden in behind her house. Lives down the street here, and so she stops up and looks at it from time to time. I'll give her veggies if we got too many of whatever, and usually, we can put it all away. We can can it or freeze it or whatever. I think I'm going to try and get into this canning a little bit more. Mom always canned, I guess you just kind of boiled it. I don't know what you call it. It's not a pressure canning, just a cold bath type thing. You heat it up and then put it in a cold bath, and that seals the lids. But I know you can give yourself, you can poison yourself if you aren't careful with that stuff.
With what stuff?
This pressure canning, and especially tomatoes. Doing tomatoes and peppers is very dangerous.
Well, my mom used to cook it, and then she'd bottle it, like she made soup and stuff. She'd bottle it in those mason jars, and then set the mason jars upside down in a baking tray full of water. And as the jar cooled, it would cause a suction. And if it sucked in any of the hot water, it didn't matter, because all that would do is wet the seal and make it seal all that more tight.
Yeah, see, Mom didn't do it that way. She did them upright in a water bath, and then she would put the lids on and pull them out of there, with tongs. They was always real careful not to get any kind of bacteria in anything. And let them sit. And the ones that would pop and click after a while as they was cooling, they were sealed. And then the other ones you had to either redo them or just open them and eat them right there. But then there's this other method where you put it in the pressure cooker. So I don't know which way I want to go, the water bath or the pressure cooker. Because either one, I got to buy the stuff. I need to decide what I need to buy so I don't buy the wrong thing.
My mom, she used to make chili sauce. Yes, on occasion when she weren't looking, the tray would be missing 2 jars of chili sauce and a couple of spoons out of the drawer. It would be me and my brother down in the basement eating fresh chili sauce.
Oh, we had all that stuff back in the day. We had a little fruit cellar. It was built in underneath the house and nice and cool and damp. You put those jars down there, they'd stay down there. They'd stay good for years.
Yeah, we didn't have a fruit cellar in our second place that my dad built. But my mom used to put, it was 2 outside walls. There was the cellar steps, the cellar, the basement steps. Underneath there is where she had shelves, and she'd put her stuff that her preserves in there. And the 2 walls were concrete block, but they were to the outside of the house.
Right. KA8YOR. Yeah, I cheating here. I got from the basement, there's an opening where they put the addition on. That's a crawl space. I got a 4x8 sheet of plywood with a rail around the whole thing. I just slide it in and out of that hole. I can't crawl back in there, but I can shove all my jars and cans, and I put potatoes back there. We don't have any mice or rats or anything that like potatoes, so they don't mess with them. And I figured that's where I put my canned stuff.
Well, you're right, though. If it's sealed properly, you're okay. You don't have to worry about getting sick from it if it's done properly. I haven't done any canning here. I cooked a whack of chili sauce one year when we first moved in and we had a garden, but so much work. I got this great big pot, stainless steel pot, in a burner that I used to cook corn in it. Holds 144 cobs of corn. 150, 160 maybe. And I would cook cabbage in that and make cabbage rolls. Make 2 big bun trays full of cabbage rolls, and then cook them and freeze them and give them away and eat them for a week. They didn't last.
Yeah, I don't get to do any of that stuff. Like I said, we've been freezing stuff for years. We've got a big freezer out in the garage, but we'd stocked it up with steaks and meat and tenderloins and deer chops and buffalo meat, all kinds of stuff in there. And I was out there doing something, working on something. I guess working on plugging a charger in to plug up or power up the motorcycle to charge it. And I bumped the cord on the freezer. And about 3 or 4 days, we had this horrible smell. Couldn't figure out where it was coming from. So anyway, long story short, lost all the stuff in the freezer. And that was about 6 months ago or so. So all the stuff we was counting on for this winter is gone. And we had to replace it all with stuff we put inside in the inside freezer, which is just part of the refrigerator. It's not that big. So, yeah, need an alternative, a backup, in case something like that happens again. You know, that was horrible. And what a mess to clean out. Oh, my goodness. Stunk's terrible.
Yeah, you end up with about 5 gallons of liquid in the bottom of the freezer, too. Don't know where it all comes from. Oh, that's too bad. That'd break your heart, wouldn't it?
Yep. So, we recovered from it. But, yeah, I still got the freezer, got it all cleaned up, back ready to go. But I don't know that I want to count on that this time.
Here, the ocean sounds like the tide changed again.
You can see it kind of floating up and down. It's kind of neat, all these different screens. What I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 different screens up at once.
Hey, is that Mo or Bill out there?
I don't know.
Somebody keying up and I can hear a fan. Yeah, that one. You got a good signal, but there's no audio. Did you hear that one, Ed?
Yeah, you know, and they both do have that little bit of background thing in their audio, don't they?
Yeah, well, one more so than the other, though, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Mo's definitely got a thump in there.
This one sounds like Bill.
I concur.
WA3T, are you out there? Oh, well, guess they don't want to talk. Hey, we're pretty good, eh? We should become radio detectives.
Maybe you. I'm just a lid. I can't help how I do.
Don't want to be a kilohertz cop?
Nope, couldn't care less.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't care. It just seems interesting. You can pick guys out by the sound of their station, let alone their voice. My station probably sounds a whole lot more intelligent than I do.
Then you hear them on other bands and other frequencies, and you listen for a little bit, and it's really not them. It's just, some radios, some voices, they do sound alike. Is it that they sound alike, or has they got it to the point where everybody sounds alike now? Audio responses are easy to attain, and everybody's got a flat, smooth response, and if not, boy, they browbeat you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, what are we doing today? 61 volts, and well, I can't see how many amperes we're drawing. I was fiddling with the brightness and contrast, and I got it all messed up.
Let's see. Hey, audio. Yeah, about 40 watts of drive, and hello, radio. It looks like about 400 on peak. So, yeah, that's about what I get. 20 gives me 200, 30 gives me 3, 60 gives me 600, and actually about 700. But, yeah, it's pretty linear, I guess.
gotta find out how I can change.
Oh, the meter
steps.
on the amp though says I'm doing about 500.
Change the steps.
Yeah, it shows peaks a little
5,
bit more.
10, 15,
of course, that's just an LED light, you know.
200 watt steps, so 200, 400, 600. That's all I need. If I would just go to anything less than 200, I'd just run the radio, not barefoot, run the radio at its rated power output.
Sure. Then my that LED bar graph on the amp, it shows 500, but yeah, who knows how accurate that would even be. But, you know, typically they are pretty good on it. I do have a little bit of standing wave coming back. Looks like about 10, 15 watts. And I know I could probably improve that, maybe get it a little bit higher up in the air. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, standing wave is like 1.2 to 1. You know, who cares?
You could mess it up even worse. Hey, when I worked for cellular, neg 19 plus twice the line loss. That's what we would accept. And at the VSWR, the alarms didn't come on until 3 to 1.
Really, and that's all the amps and radios are spec'd at now, 3 to 1. You know, if you do that, it doesn't cut back much.
No, ideally you wanted to run it a lot more flat than that, but anything over 3 to 1, you got a problem. You got to pay attention. You either got bad feed lines, somebody shot a hole through it, or your antenna gone west on you.
Or like we found down there in Akron, it had a 25 caliber bullet hole in the coax.
Yeah, we had that in Cambridge. Well, the place backed onto a scrap metal site, or I don't think it was a garbage dump. It was a scrap metal. And the guys that get out there shooting rats and things. So one day we had this thing, and the rigger says, "Well, where's the problem?" And I said, "I don't know. Give me the drawings for the site, the tower drawings." I did a TDR on it, and I looked on the drawings and TDR. I said, somewhere around the obstruction lights, you know, a foot either side of the obstruction lights, you should find a hole in one of the coaxes. You look on the side facing the scrapyard. Up he goes, and sure enough, there's a 22 caliber bullet hole through it.
That'll do it. That'll do it. We had a 25 down by our hub site. That took out a chunk. That was later on once we get the system up. But the first fiber cut ever that we ever had, we had to respond to. They didn't know. They had no thing to set it by. You know how long they figured they needed to have to get it back on. You know how long is this actually going to take? Never happened. Brand new system, and lost a big chunk of Barberton. Probably 7 or 8 nodes. Fiber nodes went out all at once. And the head guy went in and optical TDR'd it and said, "Okay, I know it's in Barberton in this area." And I called him and I said, "Well, you know, where's the route of the fiber?" And it took him a few minutes to figure that out and kind of told me the route. I drove it out and had it found within about 10 minutes. And they had it back on in less than 45 minutes. And it set a standard that they said, "We can't attain that again." It was the quickest turnaround they ever found. You know, it was the first cut. It just happened to be a guy's out there with a weed whacker. He replaced the line with a saw blade, and he sawed through a dip hole where the fiber came down that affected all those 7 nodes. Just cut a big chunk out of the system there. Yeah, just that simple a thing. Just, you know, out in the middle of nowhere. No one had ever found it. It'd take them hours to find, and here I just happened to find the route the guy told me to go.
Nice when you got good documentation.
Yeah, I was the guy that found it was NT18, and I was the ham that showed up there, and KYYY got involved in it. I think he did the repairs there, so that was kind of neat. All the hams kind of got together and got it on quicker than anybody ever expected to.
We tell them they'd have problems like that in Toronto. They'd be out for a long time, and we used to say, "Well, how many hams did you have working on that?" Usually it's none. No, if you had all those hams, well, there must have been 10 or 12 of us that were hams, worked at the facility. Call a ham to locate a fault. We find it.
Oh, it's amazing how many we had in upper management, even in corporate.
The only problem with that is when there's something good going for the scrap, you got to fight over it.
Oh, they never gave none of that away. All the stuff that went into the dumpsters, nobody was ever allowed to touch that. They'd fire you for that. You could not get access to it. They had guys actually trying to come in and strip the copper out of the hard line, and it was copper-clad aluminum. Yeah, it wasn't copper. They worked and busted their butts trying to recycle that copper. I don't think they got anything out of it.
The only ones that are copper is even the center conductors on the 7/8, the half-inch and down was copper-clad aluminum, but it had a copper jacket, was the Andrews Heliax. Now the 7/8, inch and a quarter, and inch and 5/8 was copper tubing, like helical copper, solid copper center and solid copper jacket.
Yeah, the only thing we had that was copper was the .412, and some of that was even copper-clad aluminum, but the .412 was solid copper center conductor, and that would have been easy to strip out of there, and they got rid of all that junk. That stuff was sold. That was our first bill, and it just was, it sucked water big time. Connectors weren't as good then, and they didn't seal them, and they went bad quick.
I'm expecting the wife to come down and descend upon my radio station here, collect my coffee cup, and return with a full one. She sneaks up on me sometimes, and I'm sleeping. Sometimes she come down here, got me at 20 after 9 last night. Come on up to bed. Well, I know there's nothing exciting going to happen. I'm half asleep. She woke me up. I get upstairs and I look at the clock. What the hell time is it? She says 9:30, and I said, well, it's not even bedtime. Yeah, but you were sleeping. I said, I just have a little cat nap, and I was waiting for you guys, and you were on, and she's hauling me away.
You'll have that. VE3NEJKA8YOR. Drinking my coffee out of my Ellis Island, New York immigrant cups that the wife got when they was up visiting Trump Towers.
Oh, up New York, that's where Trump Tower is. Yeah, I think you were saying the only clean place there. Well, KA8YOR, this is Victor Echo 3, November Echo, Juliet.
Yeah, buddy, dirty city from what she says. I've never been there, so I can't add anything to it. But she said, boy, it sure was a nice building, all gold plated and polished, and people treating you nice and cordial, but yet looked like it had some security going on there.
Well, he is a stickler for perfection. There's a thing on Mighty Planes. You get Mighty Ships, Mighty Planes. Yeah, they had the Trump. Is it 747 or 767? I don't know which one he flies. But everything is just immaculate in there.
Oh, it looks at it from looking at things there. Hey, see, they had another plane crash here.
Another?
Yeah, something about one just, I don't know, just was taken off a medical jet, was taken off, I think, out of New York somewhere, and made an emergency backtrack and crashed, killed them all. There's like 7 people on there. Some medical transport for some girl that's taken back to Mexico had life-saving operation.
Yeah, I guess there's no warranty on that. Yeah, that was Friday night.
Yeah, lots of airplane crashes going on. That's like that one. It was back 7, 8, 10 years ago. They had lost track of where it went down somewhere in the Pacific, And someone got some recordings of it, of the flight path and that, and entered it into this Whisper program somewhere or another and was able to tell them where it was due to using ham radio. And I guess so far down they can't recover, but they know where it's at now. So there's ham radio helping again. So I've been playing around with that Whisper program. It's just, it's kind of neat to see stuff develop.
That's the high noise, low signal stuff?
Yeah. It just picks up all kinds of real, stuff that's like -30 down below the noise floor.
Well, 12 dB SINAD is at -119, isn't it? Or is that -120?
I think so, yeah.
And you're going 30 dB lower than that?
Roger, accurately, I mean, definitely easy to do at that point. I mean, the ST8, you can go down -20, but this Whisper's way lower.
Our radios will do that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's the ears. My ears won't do it, but the radio will.
Yeah, I don't even see it on the scope, some of this stuff. I don't know how it picks it out of the noise floor.
Hey, I got something you'd probably know how to run. It's a Tektronix. There's two scopes in it. One's a waveform monitor, and the other is a vector scope. Wonder if we could use that for ham radio.
I have seen those before. I think I worked with them, actually, in electronics class. Yeah, sure. Of course you could.
Well, I used to use the one side, the vector scope, for tuning RIDI. That worked well. I've got like 3 of these things.
Yeah, I had to do a class on those. I had a 6-month course I did on those scopes, and it kind of helped me get my job at the cable company because they asked me if I was familiar with them. I said, "Well, yeah, heck yeah, I did a study on those." What they made us sweep with, Terry. We had to inject the signal into the system, and then we had a detector to detect it out in the field. An RF detector that would convert it to what the scope needed, and it was kind of hokey. A pad box that you had to pad the signals down, the cable signal versus the signal they're sending out to us, and they give you a graphical representation of everything. It's kind of neat once you got it all working, but man, it was just kind of hokey.
Lots of stuff we did was hokey. Yeah, I remember having we had a transmitter and a receiver. Hewlett Packard, they're DS3 transmitters and receivers. They're 2 separate units. Well, I remember the boss complaining to me once. Well, why don't you have I don't know what it was called. It was a DS3 test set. And I said, what do you want me to do with the receiver? Who's going to transmit to me? Nobody's got the damn transmitter in our group. Where is it? So that's why it's not being used. Oh, he got all huffy about it. And I said, all we have is 1 of each. That's only good for 1 hop. You're trying to do 2 and 3 hops. You need 2 and 3 sets of them. And of course, they're horrendously expensive, but we never did find it. Besides, that was a big, heavy thing. I don't know why we had to use it anyway. We ended up getting T-Birds, and they were a whole lot nicer.
Well, we use these things for FCC proofing every year. And you'd take a Polaroid camera with a screen on it, or an adapter on it that went from the Polaroid camera to the screen of the scope. It's just a plastic adapter. And take a picture with a black and white Polaroid. And, that was your yearly proof that you did for your electronics. Go out to the terminations and, take a frequency response and show it. But, after a while, we find before I retired, they was just doing it all by computer. you store it and send it back on the internet. But yeah, you wouldn't believe the black and white Polaroid film we went through.
Yeah, we had that kit. This thing would kind of lock into the grooves around the bezel on the scope. There was a groove. Yeah, well, you know, it would snap around that. It was made by Kodak, I think, to fit the Tektronix. No, it was the same color as the Tektronix scope. Kind of a hokey thing. It was cardboard encased in vinyl.
That's it. Yeah, that's the same thing. Went through lots of film. I mean, so much so that it'd been better to come up with something new, which I guess is what they finally did.
I think we took pictures of other things too at the same time.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, heck yeah.
Because they were instant, right? The ones we had were Instamatic sort of things.
Yep. Pull the film out and it kind of squishes it all, squishes the fluids into everything, and wait for 60 seconds and peel it off, and you get your picture.
Now, I had a Kodak that used to do that. It was kind of a neat camera. Used the cartridges. But there's a big lawsuit over whose was it? It was Kodak and Polaroid had a big pissing contest. I don't know who won. Oh, Polaroid won because you can't get these things or the film for them anymore.
Yeah, absolutely, they did. Yeah, they pretty much had that market tied down.
Gee, maybe they come back and cut Charlie's legs off instead of the porch over.
As warm as it is, I'd say it probably dropped a little bit more today, but I don't know. It might not. The ground might not be warm yet.
Maybe I ruffled his feathers about your president the other day.
Oh, I don't think he gets mad. I think he gets even, but I don't think he gets mad.
Well, he was here talking to you last night.
That's true. Yep. I got on CW and called him and come back to me, then we talked.
Well, next time I hear you on CW, I'll come back to you with my call on CW and see if you can read it. I got a sloppy fist.
I do too. And I kind of renege on my thing. You know, I like to make 3 CW contacts for every voice. Every time I get on the air, like if I get on 55 here, and I'll try and make 2 or 3 CW contacts tonight. But I don't always do that. I don't always have the desire. But when I do, man, I get crazy with that stuff. I stay up all night talking to people.
Now, do you carry on a conversation, or you just exchange, like, your name and equipment and la-di-da-di, or do you actually converse like we do on voice?
Yeah, I'll do both. You know, it depends what they want to do. And every once in a while, there'll be somebody that we just kind of click, and yeah, we just become friends and look for each other another time down the road on CW. Just chit back and forth, chit-chat back and forth, you know, not just your RST is, or my QTH is, my name is. Yeah, we try and get away from that, just kind of chat. Pretty soon, you know, you look down and it's 3 hours later.
Oh, yeah. Well, we've kind of been on here. No, we haven't been on here that long. We've been on here for about an hour, I think.
Yeah, something like that. That one guy was excited this morning. Got on 6-meter FM, or no, 10-meter FM called CQ. He was on his 440 rig. kind of surprising, just out mobiling around and talking to somebody on 10 meters. Couldn't quite figure out how that was working. Everybody links stuff on the 10 meters. It's kind of neat. And I hear these old guys on these old stuff. I don't know. I don't even know what they are. On 10 meter AM with a separate transmitter and receiver, you know, that they've had since like 1940. I mean, who uses a Johnson kilowatt on a desk kilowatt on 10 meter AM? But there's people out there doing that.
I don't know. I think there were some AM guys on here yesterday. I was listening, and they go on and on and on, and I'm thinking, man, give it up. At least come up for air. But oh no, he was on and on and on. I don't know why they do that.
It's just too hard to unkey the thing. I mean, you got to turn the transmitter off, then the receiver on. You got to do it in the right sequence so you don't squeal. And yeah, a lot of those guys aren't using push to talk.
Oh, the guys, man, oh man, they can talk the ears off the corn, those guys.
Yeah, there's somebody on 7295 late last night. Several guys on there talking. And it's just like a group up in New York that gets in there quite a bit.
That's pretty close to the edge, isn't it?
Yep, but you know they're still within their rights to be there as far as AM. They keep it narrow enough. Even with the old stuff, you know, it's all crystal controlled.
Well, sitting close to the band edge like that on field day is good. A lot of people don't, except a lot of people don't tune up that high.
Everyone wants the bottom end of the band. Yeah, that's where it always opens first.
I never did get my cable soldered up from yesterday. I don't feel like doing that today either. I soldered this VGA cable in. That's what's in that 13-pin plug. But I'll get it. Get it pinned out. I got it all pinned out, and I just got to solder it down. Oh, excuse me. Well, Mrs. brought me a coffee and then took my order for supper. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I have to figure out how I'm going to wire this 891 to the amp because I've got it going through the tuner, and the tuner's only rated at 300 watts. I guess I could just bypass that when I want to use the amp. Yeah, I could do that. I guess that's what I'll do. So all I need is one jumper from the tuner to the amp, and one from the antenna will go straight to the amp. Let's see. Yeah, I don't need a tuner. I'll just bypass. I guess I only need one cable. I'm going to make these jumpers out of RG8 because I got them. And I got to cut them down. They're 30 foot long, and I only need like 5 feet. So I just got to do one jumper today.
I've been using RG400 in the shack. Because I can solder them with a heat gun.
What's RG400? Like LMR 400?
No, it's Teflon, silver-plated, double-shielded Teflon cable. And it's about the size of RG58.
50 ohm stuff?
Yes, sir.
Well, I got all these jumpers from my what was it? My Wilson Y-Quad I had up. I took all that coax down because they had 2 coaxes going up to it, vertical and the horizontal. And I'm going to use these because I got them and they're brand new. There's only up for about 6 months, and I got them. So the only other thing I got is this solid center conductor RG. What was it that we had back in the day? 59 maybe. I don't know. It's tiny stuff with solid center conductor, and that stuff breaks and it's hard to troubleshoot. So I'm just going to replace it with the RG8.
Oh, yeah, you're thinking of RG58 had a PVC dielectric and a solid center conductor. It was solid copper, though, not copper weld.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to eliminate all that because that's nothing but problems. I'll just use this RG8. It's going to be back behind the desk anyway. It ain't going to be in the way.
Well, I have some, what is it called? FSJ2 or FSJ4? Two. Quarter-inch heliacs. I have figured out a way to solder that, put PL259s on it, and that works slick.
Well, I've been putting PL259s without an adapter on this RG6. Was this one trick the guy showed on the internet, and it's been working good for me. It's actually waterproof and kind of mechanically better than the way I was doing it. I was using an adapter and capturing this stainless steel braid with the adapter for my mechanical connection, and sometimes that didn't work too good. You can't see it. You don't know if it's really got a good hold on it. Then it mechanically doesn't fit in there, doesn't keep the connector straight, kind of wobbles off to one side. So, I've just been wrapping 6 wraps of electrical tape, folding the braid back onto it, and using the diameter of the PL259 without an adapter and screwing it onto that thing till it's really, really tight. Man, that's been working good. No more intermittent.
Oh, well, that's kind of cool. Well, what I do with quarter-inch Superflex is I prep the end up. I cut the jacket off and make the end so it goes through to be soldered. And then cut it the length of the adapter, of an adapter. Skin the jacket off it. And in the adapter, drill it out so it just fits the OD of the quarter-inch Superflex, and then go up inside there with a 6mm tap. So you put some teeth on the inside of the adapter against the corrugations of the quarter-inch Superflex and solder it. Don't take a lot of heat. And then too, when you go in there with the drill to drill it out properly, you can use the nickel-plated connectors because it'll take the nickel plating off and give you just a straight brass adapter to solder to. And then the cross holes, the 4 holes in the body of the PL259, I'll drill them out too to take the plating out of the holes, clean off the adapter so it's brass and not silver plated, and you don't need a lot of heat. It'll solder up real good, and man, oh man, I lift the car engine out of the thing hanging onto the connector.
Okay, so there you go. You don't have to go buy some fancy adapter. I'm sure they make one that they'd charge you for.
Well, they make ends. They make Superflex ends at the PL259. I don't think they're too common. But, no, and it stays where you put it. You bend that stuff, observing the 6 times the radius for maximum bend radius, and you can make a nice looking job out of that.
Yeah, see, that was the thing. These connectors that come out of the SO239s and the cable go one way and the connectors another. At least with this tape adapter, it keeps it nice and straight for a ways.
Well, I got some RG58 connectors off of Amazon, I believe. And they come in, and they're the exact size for RG58. They're solid on the back. They're not. There's no room to screw an adapter in. It's just got a single bore through it. The bore big enough, and it's nickel. They are silver plated. So what I do with them is I drill them out too. Take this RG400, fold both shields back on the jacket. And now the jacket's Teflon. The center conductor dielectric is Teflon. You skin it all up so you prep it up, and then I fold the double braids back on the cable itself and force them into that hole that I've drilled out, just so that you have some severe resistance pushing them in for electrical. And then I just take the heat gun and warm the whole lot up and pour the solder to it. Nothing going to happen because they're all Teflon, so I just crank them up. They're probably running around 11 or 1200 degrees when I'm pouring the solder to them, but they solder up really nice and no short circuits.
Yeah, that's all you need. You got to have that good mechanical connection
and a mechanical aptitude.
Yeah, absolutely.
Charlie, where are you? I wonder if he took up with that delivery girl.
Oh, he wouldn't have survived that.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Hard on an old feller's heart.
But what a way to go. It is KA8YOR and VE3NEJ, aka VE3 Foxtrot Mike. Over.
Let's see, I guess I would be ALA, AKA, what was it? WN8CMK. Yeah, WN8CMK.
I think I like the new one.
Yeah, can't do much with that one.
You guys allowed more than one call sign?
I think you're supposed to relinquish it nowadays, but back in the day you could have two. You could be dual citizenship. No, John, my buddy John is. I don't know what country he's from, but he's KC8. KC8. Oh, geez, I can never think of his call. Anyway, yeah, he's dual citizenship, and he only has one call.
I got 4 call signs. Well, I've got my digital repeater. It has its own call sign. And I got another one. See, I used to downlink the space shuttle audio and video, and I would peel the audio off here and send it downtown to our repeater. It was just a thing we did whenever the shuttle was up, and give the kids in the school something to listen to, and teachers would downlink. I went all over the place, and I was the downlink site. And then a friend of mine across town, he built one. He built a downlink site, and then we linked the two together with Faranon 2 gig radio. But my call sign was AUD for the audio link. AUD for audio. And the other one was XBT, which was my crossband transmit, which was 2 gig to 147, was it? 146? 865. That was the crossband linking going back and forth across town. Now that's all gone, so I brought that up as a high power hotspot, D-Star hotspot. Only because the guy gave me a duplexer, and then he took it back after I got it tuned up. So he took it away from me, and I lost it. So I ended up just running a high power enhancer, or a high power hotspot.
Well, I guess I did have an internationally recognized call at one time. I was using the call YOR on 534.268 kilohertz CW. Just running a beacon there. And that was my accepted, and they actually published that in I don't know a bunch of shortwave magazines, listening magazines, and also on Herb D. Balfour out of Canada had a newsletter put out called Belly Dragon. They published me there for about a year. Some of the stuff I was doing. But yeah, they accepted my call as YOR because it was nobody else's call letters over.
Oh, okay. Belly Dragon. You know, the first thing that come to my mind was a big fat pig.
Yeah, I think they had a dinosaur emblem on their newsletter and had a big old belly it was dragging on the ground, representing low frequency operation.
Oh, pretty called alligator. They drag their belly, don't they?
Yeah, it was like bottom of the net. All those guys were into that real low frequency stuff. Yeah, it's very difficult to operate at. Very difficult to hear because of all the noise.
Well, we want to operate 160 meters on field day, so we got a suck-out filter built into a 45-gallon drum to take out the fundamentals from our local AM broadcast site.
Yeah, there you go.
It's kind of neat to look at. Here's a 45-gallon drum with a SO239 connector coming out the side of it.
Let's see, I ran that 534 station there for about a year. Got QSL cards out of Canada. Canada was hearing me really well. Had a less than 10-meter feed line antenna control cable running that whole thing.
534. Well, our local broadcast is at 570.
And that made it nice because AM radio receivers could receive me. Most of the old analogs that go down to there.
Oh, yeah. 534.
Yep. Just happened I took a CB crystal and used a voltage or a frequency divider chip and divided it up, I don't know, 16 times or something, maybe more than that, and got that fundamental frequency, then build a output filter for it.
Is it still used?
I still have it. I don't have it on the air anymore. I sealed it in. Put it in an alcohol bottle, plastic alcohol bottle. Dumped alcohol out and put it inside there and filled it with 2-part epoxy, and sealed that thing up and ran it remotely up the top of the tower off of solar.
Oh, yeah. Alcohol. The little round one.
Yeah, kind of one of those oblong bottles that are, I think it held about a pint of alcohol. And I just sealed it up in that 2-part epoxy, and it was clear enough that it let enough light in for the solar cells.
Oh, yeah. Solar cell and a bit of a battery in there, somewhat of a battery. That's probably, you put that all together before the 18650 cells?
Yep, and yeah, it worked okay. I mean, sometimes I put out more power than others, but never more than 100 milliwatts. More like 1,000 milliwatt. It wasn't very powerful at all, but it was heard into Canada.
Well, that's what makes me laugh about these knuckleheads that run their auto tuners right on top, right on frequency. A lot of them don't realize the thing is transmitting while they're doing that. And you don't have to have much, and you can be heard everywhere.
Yeah, actually cover up conversations around the world. And people wonder why they see all that weird stuff on their scope, you know?
Well, they should go hunting to find out what it means. That's what I do with noise. Geez, I'll be able to get back on the road again with my new foot. I'll be able to get out and walk around with my little receiver that I just bought and listen. That's it. You should see this thing. It's about, if you were to take the large King cigarette packs and stack 3 of them, 4 of them, or just large. Never mind the Kings. Large. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Well, 3 or 4 cigarette packs, one on top of the other. Or, what else? One of these little blue meters from Daiwa, the CN101L. That'd be about the same size as that radio. One knob, and it covers everything from DC to light. Pretty amazing. That's not very big. Oh, it's an SDR, and it's got a wireless port and a computer port on it. And there's a battery inside it.
I did notice if you'd noticed or not, but I've been talking on a different microphone. Probably not much different sounding than the Behringer. Yeah, I've been using this as static today.
Well, it sounds fine, though.
Figured I got it, might as well use it. And it's cheaper than the Behringer. It's half the price, so if I ever break a Behringer, I know at least it'll work in place of it.
No, it sounds fine. If you were to switch to the Behringer now, I would be able to tell after listening to this one all afternoon.
You can usually tell. It's a lot smoother. It's just, you know, this one's got a little more punchiness to it, a little more frequency response too. Not that you'd hear it on sideband.
And there's my Kenwood MC90.
You can tell.
Better or worse?
It kind of sounds like that. Not that bad, but, you know, it kind of pinches it up a little bit.
Oh. It's a little pinched, is it?
It's like you got your shorts too tight. I like the Behringer.
There, we're back on the Behringer.
It makes you sound a little bit more manly.
Yes, I am 100% manly. And never mind just halfway.
Yes, but do you know your gender? Are you male, you female, or something in between? This is back on the Behringer. This should be back a little bit more smoother.
You know what? I never noticed. If you hadn't told me, I wouldn't have noticed. No, according to Mr. Trump, there is only 2 genders, male and female. That's it.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, huh?
Yeah, well, I was in a bar one time, and I was approached in the men's washroom by a non-male. Well, it wasn't female, but I had to get out of there after I'd done my business. Me and the intruder decided to have a little scuffle, and I had to set it straight. What part of no don't you understand? So I had to drive the point home, if you know what I mean.
I've been fortunate enough not to have to deal with that.
Only ever happened once, and I never went back to that bar. I should have known. The name of the bar was The Back Door.
There you go.
I should have known, but there was 4 or 5 of us, half drunk, wandering around. Hey, check this place out. go downstairs. Never even noticed. Had to go to the bathroom. I guess we must have been fresh meat for them.
Yeah, only place I went into that was kind of questionable one time, broke down on the motorcycle up in Cleveland, me and the wife, and I needed to borrow a phone, use the phone. They had a phone sign up. They was phone in this little dingily lit. It didn't have no signs up, and all the windows were blacked out. The doors had big locks on them, except one door. And I went in there, and they had a dark glass that you talked to them through. You couldn't really see them in there. I asked them to use their phone. They said, you need to get out of here. I said, no, I really need to use your phone. They said, well, you're not the kind of person you need to get out of here. And I talked to them to let me use the phone. I called for help and had someone coming, but I don't know what that place was. It was kind of spooky.
Well, I was with my ex-brother-in-law one time in Toronto. He was driving around delivering pizzas. I was just going for the ride to see the scenery. We went to one place. They had ordered a whack of pizzas. I helped them carry them in. I think it was, there must have been a dozen pizzas. And we get to the door. The door opens. The pizzas disappear in. The door opens. There's a fistful of money comes out. And that's it. We grabbed the money. They slammed the door. We got out of there.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we was up there in Cleveland rescuing that bike, getting the motorcycle. I took my van up and fixed it up. My buddy was helping me, and got to kind of turn around this apartment complex where I parked the bike. I chained it to a bridge abutment there, and nobody could see. There's a bunch of people around trying to figure out how to get to it. And lady yelled down at us, I know what you're doing. I'm calling the cops. I guess they thought we were dealing drugs or something. It's just rescuing my bike.
Well, turns out this place we were at were devil worshippers.
Oh, boy. They might have liked you.
Well, we may have been burned offerings or something. I don't know, but we just got rid of the pizza and got our money. I don't even remember if we got the right amount of money. It was just get out of here.
WA3T.
There's Bill out there, very light. Hello, Bill.
Hello, Bill. I guess this will probably be a little bit better than the other amp on. So, yeah, I hooked up that 18 feet of coax, new coax, and I could not get the tune up, so I switched it over to antenna 2 there on the tuner, and it works. So now I'm confused.
Yeah, you gotta hate when that happens.
Have you ever put a cable together and you get one strand that's shorting the thing to ground?
No, I didn't make the coax. It came pre-assembled there. So I don't know. Maybe I didn't screwed it in right. This is DX Engineering coax and ends. And well, I tell you what, man, that thing's tight there.
Yeah, I once made some cables with RG8X, and it was shorted when I got done. It was crimped. What do you do once it's crimped? Oh, man. No problem. Put it across a 12-volt battery, blow it clear. That worked.
I've never had any trouble with their jumper.
But anyways, I got it working for tonight. That's all that counts there. Excuse me. I can't get my ALC to work. There we go. Well, that's completely different, too. Don't know, but hey, 1.6, 1.7 standing wave up there, that ain't bad for that antenna. All right, I'll catch you guys later on this evening there. So I just got kind of home and played with this real quick. So enjoy your dinner. We'll catch you up after 6 or so, WA3T.
Okay, Bill. See you later.
Yep, and you come up out of the mud for sure. Catch you later, Bill. KAAYOR.
Oh, man. I put in my order for supper. I think I'm going to have French fries today.
Yeah, I think I'll plan on taking that this radio over to DX here on a nicer day. Then it's supposed to get really nice here in the next few days.
It was 33 up here earlier.
Yeah, it's talking like 50 so here.
Well, looks like it's updated. 34 degrees right now. Snow. What? Snow continuing throughout 9 p.m. I didn't even know it was. How can it be snowing at 34 degrees? I guess at 34 it can snow, eh?
Oh, that's when you really get dumped on.
Yeah, I guess my neighbor come over and blew out my sidewalk. But I think I'm going to get somebody to push the wheelchair, and I'm going to go out on my crutches, get in the wheelchair, and go that way. Only because it gives me a place to sit.
You have to go in for doctor stuff here soon?
No, I got to go and get this. Got to go and look at the second. He's finished. Here I am talking in pieces. He's finished the socket and assembly. And this is only a temporary socket anyway, because I get a new one in 6 or 8 months after my stump gets shaped the way they want it. So I got to go for that fitting, and then I have to go back to the hospital where I was when I finished up there, where I was in with Jeff, the motorcycle guy that had his leg snapped off. God, I can't imagine that. The guy, I guess there was a guy pulled over to see if he was hurt, how badly hurt he was. He took one of those ratchet straps and wound it around his leg for a tourniquet.
Hey, good thinking.
And there were still marks in his skin, so it looked like it had it pretty tight.
Oh, you'd have to, you know.
I wonder if he would have died if it was his left leg that come off.
Lucky didn't die from what he had happen. I mean, that's traumatic.
Oh yeah. Especially when you watch your leg going down the road still in the boot. Well, maybe it didn't rip his jeans. Probably just snapped it off and pulled it out like a piece of like a center conductor on a piece of cable.
Yeah, it could have gone bad in many different ways.
It didn't seem to bother him, though. Happened October 3rd, not too far from his birthday. And he had his own business. He did landscaping. He did just about anything he wanted to do. Sold his truck. He used to do deliveries for Kuntz Electroplating. They had a contract with the car makers for electroplating bumpers and rims, and sold it all. Sold everything. Got his house modified. This. He was a busy guy because insurance was paying. So they had his washroom redone at home. Put in a level entry into the shower with heated ceramic floors. Oh yeah, he spared no expense. And me, I'm coming home. I got to fight to get on the toilet. But I wasn't having my house all torn to hell just to accommodate a wheelchair. My sister was on and on and on about that. Oh, you got to do this, you got to do that, got to do this. I said, leave me alone. I will do what I have to do. Leave me alone. I will get by. So, yeah, guess what? I'm getting by.
Yep, that's all you can do. Besides, you don't want to go riding no new Harley, even if it is a three-wheeler.
Not me. I don't drive a truck.
I'm telling you, what you need is one of them Argo three-wheel scooters made up there in Canada. No foot control. Well, it's got I think it might have a brake, but it's also got a handbrake. So you really don't need that brake. And it's got a front and a rear handbrake and a throttle and no transmission. You don't shift. You just sit on that thing and go, and it can't fall over because it's two wheels in the back and one in the front. And I think how's that work? I guess it must drive the rear wheels on the thing. No, you know what it is? It's got two wheels on the front and one on the back. That's what it is. So you couldn't fall over. You don't need. You only need the one leg. You really don't even need it. I guess you could just hop up on there if you was able to get on it. And the only thing it doesn't have is a seat belt, but I guess you could probably put that on.
But is it street legal?
It's street legal. It's licensed in the U.S. for sure. It's made in Canada. And, it's got blinkers. It's got turn signals. It's got mirrors. And, like I say, it looks like an old Vespa.
Well, if it's Argo, there's a place in New Hamburg, which is just straight out the highway here, about 10 minutes, 15 minutes out of the highway going west. And they're in the village of New Hamburg. They were making the six-wheeled ones. Fiberglass body, you sat in like a bucket, and they would go on-road, off-road. But I know we used to send some stuff out there for machining. Some Nylotron or I think it was Nylotron. They use it in the lab, cut things against it. Use it for like the anvil for some of our big cutters. We used to send it out there to be machined. They stick it through a panel planer, I guess. But yeah, Argo, I haven't seen anything come out of there for a long time.
Yeah, these were not made in Canada. I think they were assembled there. What they were doing, they were importing them from China, reselling to the U.S., and they was marked Argo USA. They were imported from Canada, originally from China. And great engine. It's a copy of a Yamaha 150, and a very good clone of it, very well-made clone. And I had the little power valve, really powerful. 15 horsepower, I think. So it would do 65 miles an hour. I think I had mine 70. But mine was just a two-wheeler. But I always wanted that three-wheeler. I thought that'd be a neat one. It was the same price. Local car dealer here was selling them. And I had warranties on them for a year. And just a great engine. Automatic transmission with a Kevlar belt drive.
What did the wheels look like? Like great big donuts?
No, they were small. They were like 10-inch wheels, a little bit wider than you'd normally expect. But they were just 10-inch wheels and tires.
I'm trying to think. There was something I've seen on some TV show. I don't know what it was. They got two wheels on the front. Were they independent suspension?
Yeah, I think they were, and I think as you turned them left, both turned. You know, they was hooked together to turn like that, and they kind of leaned as they turned.
Yeah, but they pivoted on a steering post rather than having steering knuckles like in drag links and stuff like that.
Right. Everything kind of swished left and right and kind of tilted as it went.
Yeah. I've seen. I didn't know what they were called, but yeah, two wheels on the front, one on the back. I don't know what show I saw those on, but yeah.
Yeah, they got some versions with a top on them, and you got plastic sides for doors that you can snap in and out, so you can drive it in all weather.
You should see the ones they make in England. One person, three wheels, and the stupidest looking thing. The whole front opens up for the door. I can imagine you be in the wrong spot in the wrong time and take a big whack from a transport truck or something at the end of you.
Oh, yeah, they got those like that, too. They had a whole bunch of different versions. They had them in stock. They was for sale. I think I gave $1,500 for mine. I think the three-wheeler was $1,900.
Well, I might just get an e-bike because you don't need a license to drive them.
True, and they got some nice e-bikes that are three-wheeled.
Well, there you go. I just might do that. I don't know where I keep it. Somebody probably steal the damn thing. But don't imagine the wife would want me to bring it in the house and store it in the living room.
Well, you know, the battery pack's unplugged from them, so you take that, it's no use to anybody. Well, you know, guess they'd steal them and buy a new battery pack.
Yeah, it's inconvenient when you got to go somewhere.
But that's what I'm going to do if I ever get to the point where I can't get my driver's license back from my vision. I'm going electric.
Would you get 60 miles out of them?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. And you can carry a separate battery or a second battery and, you know, go out till the battery dies and put the other one back in. At least you get back home.
Well, I'm thinking I could ride it down to my mom's place down the highway. How fast do they go?
You can get an unregulated electric one. The Grizzly is 2-engine, 2-wheel drive, 2 batteries, and I think you can deregulate it and get it up to highway speeds on them.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, but keep in mind you got 10, 12-inch wheels on it, so it steers really quickly at those speeds.
So you wouldn't want to get her into a speed wobble then?
I wouldn't think so. You'd be floppity-flopping down the road.
Well, I think I'm safer sitting on 4 wheels. Should probably get a go-kart or a lawnmower that would go that far.
Oh, they do, and they have electric ones that do that. But yeah, that's the one I was looking at was the Argo. The Argo is 2-engine. It's either one-wheel drive, front-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive, or all-wheel drive.
All-wheel drive so I can get stuck in the mud just 20 feet in farther than a 2-wheel drive.
Oh, yeah, probably to the point where you need to get towed out.
Yeah, they were all on about these all-wheel drive vans, and I said, that's good, guys. That laneway that you thought you could get into with your 2-wheel, yeah, you'll get there with your 4-wheeler, only about twice as far, and that'll be the end of it. Oh, the guys down here, oh, that's cool. And up north, they got snowmobiles and trailers, and I said, you really want that? Have you ever been out there trying to start one of them things in the cold when they won't start? Oh, yeah, we got them in covered trailers. So that's great. Now you got to find a place to park the thing where it's not going to get hit with a snowplow so you can unload the snow machine to get into the site where you're going to drag all your test equipment. It's got to sit there for an hour and a half to warm up. I said, I think I'll stay in the city, guys. That's not for me.
Oh, can you imagine having to work up north of where you're at, up into the wilderness? Some of the stuff they got to go through?
Well, yeah, that's what they were for, these guys that were way up north. Well, even here, I had 2 sites at the mile. One was a 1.25 mile laneway, and another one was 3/4 of a mile. Next concession over from the 401 highway, but you drove all the way back through the cornfield, back through the bush, way up to the fence line. It was right there alongside the highway. They'd have been further ahead building an off-ramp right there for me off the highway. Yeah, and a cloverleaf interchange or something. Oh no, 1.25 miles to get back in there.
Yeah, we don't have anything like that. There's a few little places it's tough to get in and out of. But hey, we managed. We had Jungle Trail we had to deal with. That was pretty good. That was about
a quarter of a mile down the biggest mountains off of Brownstone Avenue. So it was all downhill from there, highest point in Summit County, I think. And yeah, we drove vehicles down there once in a while, but it was always downhill. You could never go uphill.
Well, I bought some of these clamps to hold, you know, if you put your magnifying glass or your big clamp on the table, and they got like a half-inch stud sticking out of them. Anyway, I bent the T-handle on the screw to clamp it to the shelf or the bench or the desk. I wrapped that little T-handle right around the screw by hand.
Mine's pretty strong. I got that articulating arm for the mic stand, this backup one I got. And yeah, I've tried to bend it. It won't. I mean, it tightens down really, really tight. I can't pull it off of there, and I can't over tighten it. It just goes to a certain point, and that's it. But yeah, I could see where if they put a cheap T-handle there on it, it would bend right around it.
Well, they're going back, because both of them did the same thing. And they were $2 cheaper than this heavy-duty one, which I can't bend it. It's a hardened, it must have some strength to it. And it's a nice big plastic cone sitting on them. Yeah, it looks like. I'm going to send these two back and get two more of these other ones, because they're nice.
Yeah, there's no model, no name, no brand name on this one, but it's real heavy duty. You know, it's a double springed one. Actually, there's 4 springs. And I can't bend it. I tried after you told me about that. I put it on there. See if I can break it. I couldn't. And the thumb nut doesn't look real good. Well, I guess it does. Yeah, it's pretty heavy duty, actually. But fine pitch thread, and it tightens up slowly so you can really get a good crank on it.
Oh, I just noticed something. The ones that aren't heavy duty have a thumb nut. You know, a thumb nut. It's that screw with a knob on it. But the heavy duty one, which is a plastic cone, doesn't have a locking knob. What I need to do is find some half-inch bearings and just drop a bearing, because it doesn't go all the way down to the bottom. Drop a half-inch bearing in there, maybe just to lift it up just a little bit to keep the metal from chewing at the top of the plastic cone. But the other one with the thumb nut and the cross handle, they're both going back. Busted. Send me junk. You're going to get junk back.
So this was definitely the cheap stuff from Amazon, and I know it's made in China. There's no markings at all on it, but I just lucked out with this. Came with this. It came with a bunch of pop filters and a big other big clamp-on filter came with it. And all kinds of adapters, and I think I'd give like $10 or $12 for it. Was all.
Funny enough, this one that I just took out to try, it's in a bag that says pop filter. Maybe it's parts of the kit that people have returned, and they just put one in the bag and send them back. But the other one was just in a clear plastic bag with a label on it, so it'll go back in there, and that'll go back. I ordered 2 more of these. I don't lock the things in there. There's no need, really no need for it. They're not going to hop out of there anyway. Yep, wonder if they're going to make dinner.
I'm going to go see what they made.
I'm not sure what they're making tonight, but it smells pretty good. What do they call them? Guido.
Hey, it's time for dinner. I'm going to go partake. I don't know what it is. It's going to be a surprise tonight.
Okay. Well, I'll be here when you come back. My supper will be delivered, but it's not for another hour. So I'll be here watching telly and propping my feet up and relaxing and, all the things that I shouldn't be doing. Okay, see you later. V3 NEJ.
Alrighty, I'm going to go take care of my DX Engineering thing and print that out. And take a picture of it with the phone and take it over there sometime this week. Catch you later. KAAYOR, off for dinner.
Thank you.
Bye.